Test, test. More power. Okay, guys. Just about ready. No! I'm just about ready, y'all. Alright, guys. Think it's about that time, huh? Tux! Hello! Hiya! Welcome in. Alright guys, y'all ready for a fun little night here? We're gonna be getting silly. Tox is already chilling on pal. Cool, cool. Alright. Yeah. Gosh, of course. Once I grab something from my fridge. Here's a cola. Cherry Coke. Yum, yum, yum. Yeah. Get my headset back on. There we go. Alright, so welcome everybody to the Palworld Smash or Pass Extravaganza. Brought to you by me, Mikey. Ba-dun-dun. Yeah. Anyways, I thought I'd do something interesting That'd be fun to do a Smash or Pass. And we have a tier list for everyone. So some of this won't take long to discuss. It'll be like obviously yes or no. And then some of it will take some explanation. No, it's not glass. This is just a bottle of cola. There, Tex. Oh, yeah. I mean, you can get them in bottles out here. The best ones are the ones from Mexico because they still use real like cane sugar in them, and they taste so good. Then these are like meh. You can tell like there's something like artificial going on with the sugars, but man, you get the Mexico ones because they still make them like they did back in the day, which is pretty cool. Looks like we'll be going solo. I talked to Overlord Gaming about it, but I guess he can't be here. That's too bad. But I got you guys here, so that's cool. So for those who don't know, if you wanna, I'm trying something new on Twitch. We're using the mobile style. So if you don't like the mobile style, you can come over to my YouTube channel, Mikey RFD Gaming, where you can see it on like full TV screen style, if that's what you prefer. I'm trying something different. Oh yeah. Excuse me. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hello over there on the YouTube. Hello. So, Smash or Pass. If you don't know what Smash or Pass is, if you don't know what smashing is, well, it's the old in out somebody that you want to, have sex with. Essentially. And I think it's funny to think like that in terms of Palworld pals, because obviously they're animals, but they're video game animals, so it's funny. I don't know. I think it's funny. You can't really. I don't know. I've never seen anyone do a Smash or Pass on real life animals or something like that because that's weird. But this is just lighthearted, stupid, and funny. And we're just gonna go in order. We're just gonna go down this list. There's 299, and I guarantee you most of these will be able just to easily say hell no. So the list will go quick. Like 299 sounds like a lot, but like that's really not that bad, and we go through it pretty quickly, so it ain't gonna take us that long. And so I thought it'd be fun to do before we started on our more in-game grinding tonight. Now we gotta start breeding and getting perfect IVs or potential. So that's what's gonna be going on tonight. But for now, it's Smash or Pass. The first one up is Lamb Ball. I'll read your comments too, guys. So if you got something to say about all this in the comments, feel free to say something. I mean, Lamb Ball's cute, but cute enough to smash? I'd say pass. I would say pass, but we also have a ranking system here, so we can put. I don't know. I'll put him mediocre because he's like Lamb Ball. She's like kind of doable, like that cuteness. So I'll say mediocre. Next is Kativa. Kativa, pretty good. pretty good looking pal there. You know, I think I'd smash. I'd say smash. We're gonna say, but I'd say a solid smash. I don't think this is for Smash or Pass, but I used it anyways because it has all of the pals, and it's the only tier list that I could find that was like all the pals. I mean, I guess we could just be like, delete this, and then yeah, what? I guess we could just, yeah, let's just do that, man. That'll make it easier for us to determine what we want. Smash or pass, and we'll say maybe. We'll give us a maybe category. Blue, and then we'll do like that, and then we'll do like smash. Oh, smash. Smash. I'll keep the gold. And then we'll go pass. And we'll go, I don't know, red. So we'll put land ball as maybe. Hydraulic press smash, says Tux. What? Nah, that's quite the smash. Next is Chickapee. Again, much like land ball, but actually, no. I would. For me, I'd have to say pass. Pass on the Chickapee. Just not into chickens, man. Lift Monk. I'd say smash. Smash Lift Monk. That is so funny. Let's see, Thwack. I don't know. Would you get down with the Thwack? Guys, I don't think I would. Just seems like the beak would hurt for many reasons. And beak, Thwack Ignis is the same to me, so we're just gonna put them both and pass. I'm not interested. And that's another thing. We'll be able to like skip over the Ignis versions unless there really is, like, we think there might be a good. Like, they look better in that color or something. Next is Vixie. Vixie, the idol of Palpcoast Island. If you bully a Vixie, you best be prepared to become enemies with the whole world. Everyone loves Vixie. And you know what? I do too. I'd say a smash. Okay. Next, we're gonna go with, this is Celery. I mean, what the, I mean, cute. Here's the Lux version. So they're like cute, but it's like, you can't cuddle that. You can be able to, like, I don't know, man. I don't think so. I would say pass. We're gonna pass on Celery. Next is Grimace. Grimace, I mean, it's kind of, to me, in the same, almost the same category as like Lamball, and between Lamball and like Vixie. So I'm gonna say maybe. Next is the Frog, and those who disgrace the honor of the herd are forced to take their own life. By piercing the inflated vocal sac with the tree branch, they are blown away into the atmosphere and return to the afterlife. Oh my god, that sounds crazy. I don't know, guys. I'd say I'd say pass. Like, I don't want to. Like, it's a frog. It's gonna give you warts. It's gonna be. It just doesn't sound like a good situation, man. I'll pass. I'll pass. All right, next we have Herbal. Herbal's a thick boy right there. I don't know. I feel like Herbal would be very good at cuddling, but I don't know if I'd want to smash. I'd say again, I'd have to go with maybe, because I don't know. Let's go with Tiefent. Be the next one here. Tiefent again, like, I mean, really good at blowing water, you know, and that could be a turn on for some people. So I'll go with maybe. Let's who's next? Gumas. Now Gumas looks like a lovely fella. That's just a big old just huggable, lovable machine right there, man. You'd want that. You want to get up all on that. We're gonna say smash. Surprisingly, we smashed Gumas. All right, who's next? Pupperai. Aw, Pupperai, so cute. So cute. Pupperai territorial disputes begin with a stare down and end in a single quick strike. Training them to stay is risky business, as the go command triggers that same attack instinct. So if this guy is staring you down, it ain't because he loves you, it's because he's gonna kill you. They even say training them to stay is risky business, so it means he's dangerous. Now, he's cool, but because of that, I'm gonna have to go with maybe, because that just seems a little scary. They are not babies. That's the wrong way to think, man. These are freaking video game characters. They are not anything. They're not anything. They're just video game characters. Yeah, making it weird, man. Alright. It's already weird. We got Clovey. Some individuals had 3 or more leaves on their forehead. Regarded as symbols of good fortune, those with more leaves were heavily hunted, leading the species to evolve fewer leaves over time. Okay. Again, this is one of those ones where you're just kind of like, what would I even do? Like, that just ain't gonna work. So we'll go with pass. A pass. Jolthog. Again, this just seems dangerous. like it just doesn't seem like a good idea. Like, it releases the electricity stored in its body when under attack. The voltage it generates exceeds 10 million volts, making it more lethal than any conventional heavy firearms when thrown. Yeah, I don't know. You want to get your wing electrocuted, you'd go with Jolthog. But I wouldn't. That just seems dangerous. Pass. Then there is the Christ version. Again, just seems really dangerous. Releases the cold air stored in its body when under attack. The frigid blast it radiates is cold enough to freeze the surrounding air and easily pierces through any attacker's body. Wow. You know, that again, that would not be... I wouldn't... No. I would say no. I did pass. Depresso. It has few friends because of the perpetually grouchy look on its face, but is in fact kind-hearted. Some have seen it feeding Vixie who have strayed from their pack. Okay. Well, Depresso Presso, I think, would, you know, it's cute and would be, you know, be fun to smash. Yeah, it's saying weird stuff, man. Like, there's literally no indication of, like, what they are. They're just animals. They're pals. They're video games. Video game characters. Alright, Piglet. The feathers of this pal have all but disappeared, but sadly its desire to fly have remained as strong as ever. Even now, it tries to fly in any way it can. Piglet? I don't know. Cute, but like, I don't know, maybe. Alright, next, we have Pin King. Pin King's awesome. I used to use Pin King a lot. It's a good early game pal to have. Very reliable. Surprisingly, it's unrelated to Pinglet. Oh, so Pinglet, this isn't, even though you would think this would be like the evolved version, it's not. Pinglet is its own thing. Since this pal gets pampered as it pleases for now, it's doing its best to strut arrogantly. Oh, so it's bratty. Pin Kings are bratty. They're brats. You know what? I like putting brats in their place. So we're going to say Smash. Both versions of them. What is the other version of it? I don't think I've even... It's a Lux version. And this Lux version description is that it's changed body color. Its body changed color after gaining electricity to improve underwater hunting. As a result, it lost the affection of Pinglet. Oh, so is in love with Pinglet, but Pinglet's like, nah. It's just like, nah. Strangely enough, it now has a loyal follower, Pinglet Lux. Hold on a sec. Alright then. So him and Pinglet are, well, I can't really say him or her because they could be either one, depending, and they look the same. I'll actually put Lux at maybe now that I know that about him. It seems dangerous. Again, just like the Jolt Hog and the Chris Jolt Hog. I don't know, man. It seems like risky business putting anything inside of any of that. Who crates? Some people say it's Hucrates. I just say Who crates, because I'm Texan. Often lost in thought, it sometimes finds it difficult to sleep. I think, therefore I am. What? I don't even know what to make of that. I don't even know what to make of that. He's just an owl with a hat. Nothing too great about that. I could just, no, I'll pass. Pass. Melpaca? Don't be fooled by this pal's fluffy appearance. A hypersonic kick from one of its long legs may send you flying to the other side of the world. Okay, for that reason alone, I will say pass. So, no thank you. I ain't getting up on anything that can kick me across the fucking world, dude. Nah. Nah, I'm good. You know, it's nice because he's all like sheepy woolly, so he's probably real soft to the touch, but other than that, yeah, I mean, you're just gonna, if you fuck up and you get kicked because maybe you did the wrong thing, and Melpaca's like, what the fuck, dude? And just, bah! You're just going across the world. I'm good, pass. CBT lovers would enjoy that. What is CBT? I don't know what that is. But what is CBT? CBT lovers would enjoy that. I don't think I've ever heard of what you're talking about. Oh, it's cockball torture? Yeah, okay. that would definitely be liked. But getting kicked so hard you go across the world, I think your junk would not be there anymore. Like it seems like it would just obliterate you. So I guess at your own risk, or how extreme that you'd be into something like that, the CBT. It's like, I don't know, man. I've never had someone do that to me, and I'd rather them not. That sounds like a terrible time. Here's King Paka. The Mel Paka served this pal. Contests between King Paka offer up their vassals as a wager. Those seen alone are losers of such contests. They offer up their vassals? What the fuck does vassals mean? A holder of land by feudal tenure on conditions of homage and allegiance. So they give up their land? They offer up their land as a wager? Those seen alone are losers of such contest. Oh, so if if a King Paka is by itself, it means it got in a fight with another King Paka over land, and then the one that lost is like by himself now. Well, that's sad. That's fucking sad. In the same realm as masochist. Oh yeah, CBT, absolutely. Absolutely. So yeah, the King Paka is territorial. Now this is a big thick boy here. I definitely would smash. I mean, just he's cool. He's big. I like them big. The big thighs don't lie. The big everything. He's big and fat. And probably a great cuddler. The other one is King Paka, the Christ version, which would be ice. So, the Heart of Ice, this pal is terrible expressing his emotions. A solitary individual is pitiable. Seen as too clumsy in the eyes of a male Paka. Wow, so this is just like a very inward thinking type of pal. And is very clumsy, at least to a male Paka. Seems rather harsh to say. I would go, though, since it's ice and probably cold to the touch, I will go a pass. Alright, next we have Daydream. It puts those it is interested in to sleep and shows them an endless stream of happy dreams. Those who fall under its spell are never to wake until death takes them. Wow. Wow. So if you sleep with a daydream, it could possibly put you under a spell and essentially it's like you're going into a coma until you die. Wow. That's fucked up. No thanks. I'm good on that. I'll put it more towards there. Same with like Krojiro. We'll put Chicopee down here. Melpaka comes close to the maybe. So that's why we go with that. And Celery take priority over Fwax, I would say. And then Jolthog has to be at the freaking bottom. Both of them. That's just so dangerous. Same with the Melpaka. Like, just being able to get kicked like that just sounds so terrifying. Yeah, we'll go with that. This is a good. We'll put, so far, I'd say Pink King and King Paka are number one. Alright, next we have Tansy. Good old Tansy. Tansy's cute. Long ago, this pal used long objects like tree branches as weapons. After coming into contact with humans, however, it found something slightly more effective. Guns! Oh my god. Oh my god. This pal will just shoot you dead, dude. He'll just shoot you dead. So he's one of those ones where I'd say maybe? Because I don't know, man. It depends on how aggressive he is with that gun. Like, might shoot you afterwards. That's bad. Alright. It's so fucking silly. We got Nox. If you find Nox hair in your bedding, you should leave it where it lays and leave immediately. Picking it up is a one-way ticket to a never-ending night? What does that even mean? That's not a very good explanation. Does that mean that I'll always think it's nighttime? Or they always make it nighttime till you give the hair back? Or I don't understand that one. So since I don't really understand Nox, and Nox is cute, we'll go with Smash. Oh, the elegant little flamel. When it starts crying, this pal produces magma in place of tears. The magma that pours out is absorbed back into its body, causing it to get hotter and hotter. The more it cries, the stronger it becomes. Again, this just seems one of those situations where I don't want it my thingy to get burnt off, so I'll say pass. Ruby. The Ruby's so cute, and look at that junk in the trunk. Again, guys, I don't really have any actual sexual tension for any of these, with the exception of maybe like 1 or 2 pals that we'll see on this list. The rest of them is just for shits and giggles. There's particularly only one in mind that I can think of that I'm like, oh yeah, I'd actually like, yeah, let's go. But these are all just like, yeah, it's kind of like funny to me to think about doing that. Because we could just go with the most obvious shit. Be like, yeah, duh, of course, I could right now point all the ones that are like actually viable for something. But this is a freaking joke, so you taking it seriously? You bitch. You're a bitch. We're gonna go with Smash. And all the junk in the trunk. Look at all that junk. Just a big booty girl. While Ruby surprisingly never gets sick, eating 1 piece of charcoal a day, made by burning a branch. Made by burning this branch so eating charcoal is the secret to its internal health. So it probably has terrible breath then. Like, breathes on you, so don't let it breathe on you. Don't let it breathe on you. Or else you probably be like, ugh, I'm done. You know what, because of that, maybe. But it'll be a high maybe. It'd be a high maybe. And the same with Pin King. Pin King, I'll put over Ruby. And Herbal right there. With now Lamball's starting to lose some territory here in the maybe category. Same with, we'll put Depresso over, I put over Kativa, Nox over Lift Monk. I'd probably go like that, and Gumas over that. Pin King's still number 1. Okay, next we have Mao. Its hardtail does not deteriorate, even when cut off. Oh god. Some believe these severed tails bring good luck, but the innumerable Mao who were poached as a result, they were anything but. Poor Mao. Mao's so cute, but looks too much like a cat for me to have any kind of smashery for it, so we'll say pass. Pretty low. Again, here's the other Mao. It's the same exact thing, except for it's the ice version of it. Not really anything too different there. Crystalline tail is beautiful, but shatters when its pal dies. When he dies. Oh, okay. Some believe it's a good luck to raise them, so Mao Crystal in captivity are treated with great care. Okay. Rush boar. It's just the boar. It's just simply a boar. Yeah, nothing special about that. Being an extremely aggressive pal, it often picks fights before gauging its opponent's strength. Though small, its powerful charge can even send boulders flying. Okay, so he'll just ram you with his horns and... Yeah, I would not want to be getting into bed with the pig. So we'll say no. Now that one's at the bottom. Same with these two. I don't know. I say maybe. I don't know. Thinking about it more. I mean, maybe. Alright. Next is Fox Sparks. Fox Sparks. It is unskilled at controlling fire from the moment it is born and tends to choke on the flames it breathes unintentionally. Fox Sparks sneezes are one of the leading causes of forest fires. Dear God. So if it like sneezes on you or decides, oh, I'm not feeling good today, it'll just breathe out fire and set anything around it on fire. No. No. Pass on that. Let's see what it says about the Christ version of it. It is unskilled at controlling cold air from the moment it is born and tends to choke on the frost it breathes. Oh, so it's the same thing except for with frost. So when Fox Bart's Christ catches a cold, its nasal discharge freezes, making it difficult to breathe and causing it to panic. Oh, God. That is scary for everyone. So, once again, just a sad tale right there. Put that over fire one. Fox Sparks can go to the back, man. He's like probably by far, him and Jolthog are gotta be like the most dangerous pals here so far. Let's see, this is Killamari. It wraps itself around an enemy's head, sucking out their insides. Pal mummies are occasionally found, but these are in fact Killamari victims. Killamari, did I say calamari? Killamari. So it'll suck out your insides? So not the good kind of suck. The bad kind of suck that will kill you if it sucks on you. So yeah, I'm good on that. That's terrifying. That's just straight up. I'm sure they're both the same way. We'll read about it. But I got a feeling I'm putting them both in the pass category. It sinks its fangs into the enemy's neck, draining every last drop of blood. So it's a vampire? When two Calamari Primos latch onto each other, they become locked in a relentless struggle, each trying to suck the other dry until there's a way. I cannot. Oh my gosh. I love you, Palworld. They have a great sense of humor. And these are not descriptions that someone's making up, by the way. These are in-game. All these descriptions I'm reading is what it says about them in-game. You'd be surprised the crazy shit they say about the pals. Because every pal in the game is, like, not supposed to be, like, they're supposed to just be, like, it's an adult game, so, like, everything, it's on the adult side. It's like, I'd say this is, like, a teen age or higher kind of game, but kind of more treading in the adult territory, if you ask me. So all the pals and everything in this game, there's no like, oh, they're young or they're this or they're that. There's no anywhere about any of them saying stuff like that. Like, they're simply these monsters that you find in the wild. There's, I think they did it on purpose to give them a little less like humanity and to be able to be like, oh, they're pals. That's plain and simple, nothing else to it. And this kind of the way the game explains all the pals, I'd say, is how determine that. So anyone who getting weird about it, why are you being weird? Its large claws boast of diamond-like hardness. Okay. However, sharpening these claws consume most of its energy. Oh yeah, you're sharpening diamond, bro. Leading it to sometimes spend entire days doing nothing else. Again, this is just another scary thing to think about. You got diamond claws. If he just so much as accidentally gives you a good scratch, like, which is a higher probability if you try to smash. So I would say pass. Just seems dangerous. Again, not as dangerous as Killamari. My god. It's just too dangerous. Alright. What do we got next? Ethic deer. Ecthodeer. That's how you say it. I always mispronounce. The one who possesses the most impressive antlers becomes the leader of the herd. If their antlers are broken, they become depressed and leave the herd never to be seen again. Damn. Well, that's just a sad day. I don't know, man. I have a fear of sharp and pointy objects, and his ass has some, like, really dangerous looking antlers there. Like, because of that, I would say maybe. Lux is no different, it's just the Earth version. Now we got Dire Howl. Good old Dire Howl. Long ago, Dire Howl would hunt alongside humans, but over the years, this bond faded. Okay, so it's a wolf. Pass. You'll die. A lot of these will just end up in death, I feel like. I feel like there's going to be a lot in the pass category. The shrub on this pal's back produces berries as long as it's properly fed. It offers these berries to potential mates, and if the flavor's to their liking, romance blossoms. Aww, so this is like a romantic type of pal. Absolutely smashed. Let's go. I know I'm gonna like the knocked version too. Now we have. I'll put them up at the front now because that's so nice. Let's see what it says about Capricorn Knocked. The berries that grow on its back change color according to its emotions. The harsher the environment it grows in, the sweeter the berries become. Sweeter the berries, sweeter the juice, baby. This is why most Capricorn Knocked, raised in captivity, have never known love. Aww. Poor Capricorn. Yeah, I deserve to be smashed. Alright. What we got next? We got Sweet. Crawling around the ground at the speed of sound. Got places to learn, go, and some other shit. It eats microscopic organic matter. After a while, it discharges any substances that provide no nutrition. By using it as a mop for cleaning, everyone wins. Ew. Disgusting. So it eats whatever it eats, it like shits it out or throws it up if it doesn't have nutrition, and then it crawls around and uses its fur as like a mop for cleaning it. Disgusting, dude. No. Absolutely not. Back here, that's just bad. I'll put it down at towards the bottom. Dear God, man. No, thank you. Sweepa, I imagine it's not much better. What the fuck happened to this Sweepa? They're not supposed to look like that. What the fuck? That Sweepa is glitched. It's supposed to be big and round. While hibernating, a large number of Sui hide within its voluminous body hair. The most ever recorded is 101 Sui inside of the fur. So, this guy basically lets these smaller ones go under his fur after they've cleaned up non-nutritional puke or shit or whatever it is that's coming out of them being discharged. And then they go, Tox makes a good point. It says nothing about Sui having an ability to clean his fur after. So it doesn't say anything. So I assume it's just dirty, and they go underneath them. You imagine how nasty those things are? That really gives me a whole nother like outlook on on Sweepa and Sweet. Ugh, disgusting. I'll put that not as bad, but because the Sweet go underneath him with their throw up fur, I'm gonna say pass. A hard pass. See, Turtackle. To protect its fragile body, it developed an incredibly tough shell. Unfortunately, it's utterly defenseless underneath. Even a little tickle could knock it out cold. Well, that's no fun. So if you're having foreplay with a Turtackle, he's just gonna pass out on you. That's no good for anyone. We'll say pass. We'll put him up here though. Say pass. Alright, Hangyu. I don't even know how you would do that with the Hangyu. I don't know how you would smash. It just doesn't seem like smashable to me. Its gigantic arms can rip apart even iron. Oh, what do them arms do? Oh, wait. Its gigantic arms rip apart iron? Oof. As a particularly cruel form of execution, serious criminals would be strung up in a public square, and a Hangyu would tear the skin right from their bones. Holy shit. These things are like murder machines. No. No. You piss that thing off, it'll just rip your skin off, dude. That's horrifying. That's like the worst one, man. Like, pass. Like, no. Hangyu Christ. Its gigantic arms can tear through blocks of ice instead of iron. Still extremely dangerous. There were times when great sinners were tied in the town square and had their hair torn out by Hangyu Christ as a brutal form of public humiliation. Fuck, this world is brutal, bro. Like people be like, oh, it's Palworld, everybody's happy, but this world is very dangerous and scary, man. Like, there's gun violence everywhere, there's monsters, people capturing them and pitting them against the other monsters, and people too, and just lots of bloodshed in Palworld. For as cutesy as the game may seem, there is a lot of brutality that happens in the game. It's just wrapped up in a neat little bow. So it's like, oh, it's fine, they're cute. It's like, man, these things are this is much like Pokemon and the Pokedex entries. You're just like, oh fuck. No thanks. You definitely gotta be on their good side. Yeah, you better be feeding them like crazy in this world, or they just get turned on you, man. This is Woolly Pop. Its entire body is 18,000 times sweeter than sugar. Carnivorous pals, lured by its scent, will find themselves overwhelmed by sweetness, and even pass out should they take a bite of this pal. So you get diabetes from this pal. But we're not looking to eat, we're looking to smash. And I'd say, yeah, I'd smash. I'll put much higher than now I'm having my doubts about Depresso and Cativa. We're gonna put them down here. They're gonna get knocked down to the maybe category, which I kind of figured this was gonna start happening once I started getting into the other pals. Same with Nox. Like, maybe. Alright. Yeah, this one's just like a diabetes pal. You'll get diabetes. And then there's the Terra version. Its fur emits a sweet smell, but its meat is disgustingly bitter. Well, we're not worried about eating it. Carnivorous pals, lured by its scent into taking a bite, will find themselves overwhelmed by the foul taste and pass out. Well, I don't plan on biting the Woolly Pop Terra enough to, like, penetrate the skin, so that's fine. Because it's got a sweet scent on them. And it's like, okay, cool. You do a threesome with Hingyu, BDSM with another pal. Man, good luck with that, because that thing can, if it pulls too hard, like it just can easily rip the skin off of your bones. So, good luck, man. That's all I can say. Because I would not. I'd be too scared. Like, no, it's gonna kill me. All right, Masarina's next. It's a big old cow. Milk pours from this pal like water from an open faucet, regardless of its gender. It's truly a mystery of life, although this mystery can be maybe better left unsolved. Why is it better left unsolved? I don't know. But it's a cow, a big old moo, but a sweet cow. So I'd say maybe. So this is Azarobe. This pal's white ribbon turns black if doused with impure water, giving its usefulness in detecting poison. This pal was once overhunted. This past has left them bitter towards humanity. I would say, I'd say Smash. Definitely Smash. Both. They're so pretty. Pretty little creatures. Well, big creatures. They are not small. You ride them in the water and stuff and on land. They're fun to ride. So I'm sure they'd be fun to ride. Oh, man. And what they say about the Christ version of Azarobe is this pal's white ribbon continuously absorbs heat from its surroundings, yet its temperature remains curiously unchanged. This strange ability once made it a target of relentless hunting, leaving it with a deep mistrust of humans to this day. Aw, still smashed. I'll restore your faith. This is a Sparkit. During the dry season, this pal is always on the verge of blowing a fuse. Sparks can fly, even with the slightest provocation, even amongst allies. Okay, so it's always like almost pissed off all the time. It's like ready to just beat somebody's ass. Nah, I'm good. I'd say pass. But a high pass, because it's cute, but I don't think so. It just get angry and then just blow up or shock you or something. It's just every single one of these pals, if they decide to use their power on you, you're dead, dude. Like, you're just gonna die, most likely. This is Kelpsy. Its personality changes depending on the quality of the water it's born into. That's weird. Kelpsy born into polluted waters are generally ill-tempered and quickly become delinquents. Okay, so they're just little assholes. I don't really have anything to say about that. I pass. They're seahorses, man. There's the Ignis version is just fire. But I wonder if they say anything different about it. Its personality depends. Yeah, temperature of the water is. Kelpsy born in warm waters generally have a passionate, motivated personality. Oh, so they're like go-getters. You know what? I would say maybe to Ignis Kelpsy, since they'd be so nice to me. Alright, we get Rib Bunny next. A pal, never without a bright smile. Occasionally its tentacles get tied up in knots by Kativa's pranks. Aww. During those moments, its expression turns demonic. Well, that's cool. We'll say a high maybe. Same with its other one. Just Rib Bunny Botan. Always wears a cheerful smile. Sometimes Thanks to Kativa's pranks, they end up tangled in tentacles and have to fight their way out. Not the tentacles. Oh no, man. It's turning into something else that I've seen in some videos. Even though in tough situations, they keep smiling cheerfully. Oh. Let's go with Juliet. Juliet's a cutie. A pal that closely resembles Jelroy. It's very social, so when plans overlap, it asks its good friend Jelroy to go in its place. As thanks, one date. Oh, so you go on a date with her? Did she take her place? That's nice. Smash. Put it up over the lollipop or whatever the fuck they're called. Them. And here is, speaking of Jelroy, it's a pal that closely resembles Juliet. It sometimes appears as a substitute when Juliet is unavailable. Its acting is so flawless that no one ever notices the switch. So it just impersonates. It's like, I could be whatever you want me to be, baby. Smash. It's like a ditto of personalities. If one disappears, another simply shows up to take its place, and life goes on like nothing happened. For Amion, companionship is everything. Oh, they're so cute. Three-way. Gloopy. Be sure to check your plans for the next day before falling asleep with this pal. Oh, you just assume I'm going to sleep with this pal? Its suction cups leave marks that look suspiciously like hickeys. One sleepy cuddle session can lead to some truly awkward misunderstandings. I mean, that's just an automatic. I think we can all agree that's just an automatic, like, to the front line with Gloopy and Gloopy Primo. Come on now, Smash. They're just gonna leave marks on you like that? That sounds a little bit possessive, but you know what? I'm okay with that. I like a little possessive. Gloopy Primo. It doesn't say anything different except for the end where it says one sleepy cuddle session will lead to some truly unnecessary concern. Gale Claw. It's a big ass bird. A pal that can easily take flight even while grasping a human. It is, however, prone to letting go when tired. Wow, so it'll just let you go when you're dead. Which has led to the sudden demise of more than a few souls, like I said. So that's a very selfish pal. And just seems like trying to smash would be like a lot of work. I'd say pass. We'll put him like somewhere in the middle here. This is Wispaw. The ghostly hands behind it embody the souls of all humans who have raised its kind. Lately, they seem to have reached a unanimous consensus to dote on Wispaw. What the fuck does dote mean? Be extremely and uncritically fond of. Oh, so it's negative. So they don't like Wispaw. So if, let's say, Wispaw liked me, the hands would probably rebel and try to kill me. So because of that, we'll go with pass. But we'll give it a high pass. Nightwing, and just another bird, carries newborn pals to its nest and raises them as a surrogate parent. Once the baby pal is fattened up, it hunts them. Wow. Wow. So it takes them in like, oh, I'm gonna raise you. Hey, we're all good. It's okay, little pal. And then fucking starts hunting them. Like, doesn't explain if that's like a good kind of hunt to teach them how to hunt, or if it's like hunting them to kill them. So we're just gonna, because this world is pretty fucked up, we're just gonna say that's what's going on. So pass. Also, I hate Nightwing. It's just annoying, pal. But he's like the first flyer I think you can get, or one of the first. This is Tombat. Often appears out of the blue to flaunt its prized wings in front of other pals. Although this appears to be an intimidation tactic, this pal seems to derive some kind of pleasure from the display. Oh, so he likes flaunting it. Be like, check this shit out. I can respect that. Smash. Oh god, no. I could just go ahead and tell you it's going, you'll see. A frightening pal, this is Toko. A frightening pal that produces exploding eggs. It often fires these eggs from its rear end, so it shits it out at you as a form of defense, but when spent, the pal itself explodes. Let me tell you, me and this pal have been at odd ends for a very long time, because this is one of the first bases I ever had. Didn't know how to do anything in the game yet or nothing. These fuckers come and raid my base and just blow up all up on that thing, man, setting my base on fire. And I didn't know that at the time that you had it, because it was right when the game came out, so I didn't know the game, like you had to have a water pal on you or in your base to put out the fire. So, and I still have a clip of it from back in the day. I have a clip of it, and just it getting me looking at the fire and that whole base getting out of control and just setting on fire. And it's just like, first base completely burnt down to ash, and then I had to rebuild all of it. It's very, very stupid, but hey, man, I didn't know. So we'll just say hard pass, because I hate Toko. And we're going to put him at the very bottom, because fuck him. And not in the good way. Alright, Univolt. He used to be considered an emissary of the Thunder God, and thus was not hunted by people. However, after witnesses observed one die from a lightning strike, its reverence faded, and it quite literally fell into the role of a workhorse. Aw, they no longer respected it. But you know what? I like the cut of his jib. We're gonna go with Smash. Probably both versions. They seem so nice and gallant and patient, and just be good time. It used to be considered an emissary of the Winter God, and thus was not hunted by people. However, when they observe, okay, it's just another, it got killed by ice. It's an ice type, and it quite literally slid into the role of a workhorse. Why, it slide around? I don't understand that. I get you. This is Godfin. Long ago, is a giant and powerful aquatic pal. However, as food became scarce, it evolved to live on land. Since walking requires much energy, it gradually became smaller and is now a small and puny pal. Wow. Well, that's fucked. That's one of those pals again where I'm like, I don't have any reason to want to smash, so we're just gonna say pass. We'll give it like, put you like right over here. There you go, buddy. Pass. They're aggressive. Long ago is giant, powerful. Yeah. Oh, so that's basically the same shit again. Evolved to live on land. Since walking burns many calories, it astonishingly awakened its power to control fire. Again, this just sounds dangerous to me. So, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Oh, what's up, Overlord? Now we got Loop Moon. Horns on its head grow under the moonlight. It doesn't hate the sun, but its horns itch when sunlight hits them. Okay, that just sounds terrible. sounds terrible. Oh, I didn't know I was even in the VC. What the fuck? I guess I must have accidentally hit that. I would say, just seems like I'd, Smash. It's cute. And I don't know, it's cute. What does it say about the crisp version? Probably the same shit. Horns out of said that made mysterious ice that never melts. Yeah, shaved ice made by breaking off a horn is truly exquisite. That sounds mean. But both the one who tries it and Loot Moon Crist end up with a headache. Oh, well, I don't want to give Loot Moon a headache. Not like that. Give me the headache. Anyways, long ago, this is Cognito. Long ago, it freely soared the skies. After losing a contest with Galeclaw, it abandoned the skies, and now lives a secretive life in the dark of night. Oh, mysterious. It's long beak, like, what is that from back in the day? The doctors, or what were they called? Those doctors that would have those masks on, because they would deal with diseases and stuff. Anyways, I'm gonna pass. I'm not that into the bird thing, man. It's just not my thing. King Paka got a smash. Yes, of course. King Paka's a big, lovely boy. Big old guy. How would you not want that? You'd smash Cognito? Oh man, not me. Just doesn't seem like fun. Arsox. In ancient times, carnivorous pals pursued them relentlessly. The absurd fury and the cries of Arsox transform into a raging inferno, which has been passed on to this day. I mean, he's big old bad Arsox, but just, again, it's one of those pals where I'm like, that just seems kind of dangerous. So I just go with maybe. Because, I mean, I don't know. Could be okay, could not be okay. I might get trampled to death. I don't know. Just seems dangerous. Yeah, plague doctors. That's what I was thinking of. That's what Cognito's got. It's got a plague mask on. Which tells me he deals with, like, probably unsavory things. Isn't he kind of like a vulture? This is a muffly. Oh, that's perfect. Perfect name for the conversation we're having. Its soft facial fluff softens any hit. Hair in my mouth. But it cannot groom itself well, nor scratch its itches, leaving it in a constant state of mild frustration. I'd scratch it and go scratch. Muffly, I would say pass. There's nothing interesting about Muffly to me that I'd want anything to do with it. Like a little. That's supposed to make it like a Eskimo. Is that what that is? Hey, it's Bristla. This prickly pal's thorns are highly poisonous. It is friendly with Cinnamoth and only smiles while a Cinnamoth is drinking its nectar. Aw, yeah, girl. Aw, yeah. I would have to go with, she might be the risk. She might be cool to risk it, but might not be with them poisonous thorns. So say a high maybe. She's cute, but maybe. Just don't know if I want to get poisoned. If that's even worth getting poisoned over, you know what I mean? Speaking of Cinnamoth, so ridiculous. Sniffing its scales produces a feeling of unparalleled euphoria. There was some effort to further regulate this byproduct, but the Free Pal Alliance have vehemently opposed these measures, putting a stop to them. So this thing like gets you really fucked up and high, like it makes you like euphoric. That sounds awesome, and it's natural. I'm gonna go with Smash. I would Smash, but at the bottom of the list, you get 3-way with these two. You get fucked up with this one. They will leave hickeys on you. It's good. The rest of them are just there because I don't know. Because Smash. That's why I don't need to explain myself. This is fucking ridiculous to begin with. Puffbolt. Cinnamoth gets you fucked up, which is probably needed to smash it. Maybe, I don't know. Just got that cute face, smiling at you. Puffbolt. Its fluffy fur absorbs tremendous amounts of water when soaked. Shaking it dry releases a powerful electrical discharge, making bath time together a serious gamble. Aw, so I can't have no romantic bubble bath time in the hot tub? Pass. Again, I'm gonna put him down here because that's very much like how you'll get electrocuted by Joltog. We gotta put the Kilamaris towards the back. I gotta put them towards the back. They literally just they will eat your insides out. That's just, and not in the good way. Bristler with those thorns is a big hit, maybe, says Overlord Gaming. Yeah. Puffbolt is like a toaster bath. Yeah, you're gonna take a digital bath if you ain't careful. Shoutouts to Deftones. Ah, fuck. Take another drink of my drink. Oh, now we're starting to get into the good ones. I was considering skipping some of them, but I was like, nah, we're gonna do all of them. It's only $299. That's really not as, it's not as much as it seems. Next we'll have Elphidron. It possesses a demeanor as pure as its appearance suggests. Perhaps because... Oh, yeah. Thanks for the sub, Mr. Overlord Gaming. We are 2 subs away from hitting our 12-hour stream goal. So... if we get 2 more subscribers on Twitch, you guys will get a 12-hour stream. Perhaps because of this, it is sometimes unable to discern both good from evil, because it has a pure heart. It's naive, often allowing wrongdoers to take advantage of it. Aw, I feel bad for Elphidron. And also, Smash. What do they say about Aqua Elphidron? It just says a little differently. Because of its pure heart, it harbors no ill will in any of its actions and is indifferent even after killing someone. That's a little darker. That took a bit of a darker turn. I'm gonna go with like maybe for that version, and we'll put this Elphidron pretty high up there, not in front of these 4. These 2 will give you roses, like bloom fruits and stuff if they like you, and they're very sweet to the ones they like. And these will just leave hickeys and stuff on you. So, like, I mean, go figure. Just use your imagination. So I'm gonna say no to this one though. It's just like, I don't care if I kill someone. It's cool. It's whatever. Aquaform is a higher smash, but the Aquaform is like, I don't give a shit if I kill someone. I don't know. I can't. That scares me. That scares me. Alright, this is Vanworm. The melodies of a flute made from an exoskeleton of a vanworm are said to cross whole mountain ranges. What? In ages past, such flutes were used to signal an attack. Alright. I'm going to say... I'm gonna have to pass. I have to pass on the vanworm. I mean, it just, again, it's like a bird. I'm not into the bird thing. There's nothing attractive about a vanworm to me. I have to say pass. Awesome creatures, and they make great partner pals when you're fighting with them. They'll last you a long time, but Smash? Nah. Can't do it, man. Can't do it. Alright, this is a Fellbat. Fellbat. Attacking from the shadows, this pal traps its prey within a with its cloak-like wings. So it just goes. It's probably best not to know what happens within them, or why the inside of its wings are stained red. Yeah. But what if he's my friend? And we're on good terms. Just like the Bristler with the poison. I'm gonna say I'll take a chance. Maybe though. I give maybe. Maybe. Oh god, Overlord. So why? Oh no. That time of the month. Someone's getting their red wings, quite literally. Oh. If you don't know what getting your red wings is, don't ask. I can't tell you. You have to find that out for yourself. Don't look that up. It's gross. This is a valet, or valet, however you say it. I think it's valet. The castle was filled with the king's favorite flowers. A great battle ensued, and flames approached the castle. Amidst the chaos, the spirit of a flower appeared. From the fairy tale, the king's flower. So it's like some kind of mythical little thing, guy thing. Valet. Since it's mythical, again, I'll put it maybe. You know, I might. This is a bee guard. A servant that pledges loyalty to Eliza Bee. Any that cause harm to the queen and are immediately expelled from the hive. It will gladly give its life to protect its queen. For the queen! And smash. I would definitely smash. Who wouldn't smash? It's all elegant looking. Probably got thick, big old thighs and wide hips. I'm good. I'm into that. Let's go. Let's go. So silly. A chosen queen. This is Eliza Bee. A chosen queen to rule over bee guards. There is a never-ending stream of servants willing to work themselves to death for the pleasure of serving their queen. Yes, queen, slay. Slay, queen, slay. We'll go with smash. Absolutely. And here is one of the big ones that everyone already knows. though I'm not too fond of. But when you ask in Smash or Pass, 100%, we all know everyone's gonna say Smash. Come on now. Seeking a night of love, it is always chasing someone around. At first, it only showed interest in other pals, but in recent years, even humans have become the target of its debauchery. Oh, well, there you go, man. She's all about it. Very top. Lavender. Is now number 1, because, I mean, come on. That is the most, hands down, so far at least, the most smashable pal. This is Grintel. His eyes light up the moment anyone enters his territory. There's no figuring of speech. Its eyes literally light up. It just goes bing and starts staring at you. So when you're in the sack with the Grintel, be ready for that. Smash. It's all big and huge. You'd have a good time there. Good time. Tantrus, extremely sticky and clingy. The more it's resisted, the more tenacious it becomes. Such is its personality. I like tenacity. And sticky, clingy. So I'd say Smash. I'd say kind of high Smash too, because honestly, Tantrus is pretty cute. This is a Polapup. Among Polapups, the fastest slider on the snow earns the highest respect. Sometimes a too forceful leap sends one tumbling from the sky, a common sight during territorial season. Forecast: clear skies with a chance of flying Polapups. Oh, you're like a little puppy dog. Pass. Down there. No thanks. I want 'em flying around killing me. Says basically the same thing. Fastest slider on the snow earns the highest respect in Polapup Terra's tribes. Sometimes too forceful leap leaves one burning the snow. Common sight during competitive seasons instead of territorial. So they're competitive instead of territorial. That's the difference between them two. And the forecast for them is heavy Polapup Terra congestion. Watch out. Alright. Next is Lee's Punk. Yeah, sticky, icky goodness. A pal that always takes great care to maintain a stylish stance. Always on the hunt for the coolest poses. If given a mirror, it will spend all day posing in front of it. So Lee's Punks are kind of like full of themselves, which can be good for Smash. I would say Smash to both. Fire is better. Well, let's see what they say about Lee's Punk Ignis. This one has an unusual obsession with their standing posture, always in search of the hottest pose. This pal's owner is constantly presented with fervent stances. Yeah, I mean, come on, look at them thighs, they don't lie. Smash. Alright, what we got next? Hey, what's up, David? We're just having a good time here doing a Palworld Smash or Pass. Thought it'd be funny to do one on this game. People did it with Pokemon, with all the Pokemon, so here we are doing it with Palworld. Thought it'd be a silly, fun thing for us to start off with tonight. How you doing, man? This is Gorirat. Gorirat. Like a gorilla, but rat? I don't know. Gorirat. That's a weird way to... That's a weird name. Gorirat. It beats the ground rhythmically to communicate with its comrades. The meaning of each rhythm differs by troop, but the distinction between them is still largely unknown. Okay. They're rhythmic. So, I mean, rhythm is good for Smash. And a Smash. Let's see what they say about Terra version. Yeah, it hits the ground rhythmically. It's stronger than Gorirat. If every Gorirat Terra hit the ground at the same time, the island would sink in 1 second. Oh my god. Well, that's just dangerous. Yeah, we'll go down to maybe. So that just seems dangerous. Seems dangerous. We're already almost halfway done. No. Alright, this is Serpent. Its hydromaniac form is well suited for activities on water. Poachers often catch them and use them in place of surfboards. Well, that's not nice. I guess that they like it, that it's cool. Overlord says Smash. Okay. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. I'll put it over Grintel. Probably the Terra version too. Let's see what it says about this one. Its aerodynamic form is well suited for activities on the sand. Poachers often catch them and use them in place of surfboards. Okay, same thing. Though the spikes on its back are a little off-putting. I'll put it underneath Grintel. But a Smash. Oh, we got Robin Quill. Pal that is very similar to humans who hunt and live in the forests. It may prove to be a key for understanding what pals are and how they diverged from humans in the distant past. Definite Smash, bro. That's like a high Smash. That's like up there by Lavender type Smash. Same with the Terra or Lux version, I think. Just high up on that list now. Yep, Smash streak incoming. Paladin, yeah. When Robin Quill Terra bones are found in ruins, they are always human bones found nearby as well. That's discerning. Concerning, not discerning. It's a floppy. It prefers places that have an abundance of vegetation. But hay fever has apparently become a problem for Floppy as of late. Why is that? I would say Floppy Smash. Put her up there over Woolly Pop. And we got Wixen. Oh man. With the power of light, it produces arcane phenomena. It prefers to eat food well done and is particularly hostile towards Catras. Well, I mean, come on, just look at him. It's just, come on. Absolutely Smash. Again, this one's gonna go up there. I'd say between the Capricorn and fucking Goopy. Goopy's still high up there just because it'll like suck up on you, give you little hickeys and stuff. I like that. Alright, Wixen knocked. Due to its upbringing, it no longer cares about whether its food is cooked enough. This pal stopped worrying about those details and just prefers its food to be as sweet as possible. Not on good terms with Catras Ignis. I would say because of that. Hold on, we're gonna have to zoom out a little bit. I'll still say Smash, but pretty low Smash because of its attitude. And here we go, Catrus. With the power of shadows, it produces arcane phenomena. It prefers to eat food raw and is particularly hostile towards Wixen. Now, they just don't like each other. But this is a pretty easy Smash. I'll put it over Robin Quill. She definitely go over Robin Quill. Both will go over Robin Quill. Easily. Easily, right? With her, it says power of shadows, produces arcane phenomena, blah, 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 blah. I just read that. See if it says anything different. Due to its upbringing, it no longer cares about. Yeah, same thing with the food thing. Just prefers its food to be spicy, though. Not on good terms with Wixen Noct. Okay. Yeah. Hellsfer. It calls forth lightning from the depths of hell. Those who die from Hellsfer's lightning are sure to have their soul sent to the underworld. Wow. That is a typo. I'm gonna go with pass. Like, again, I don't... The birds do nothing for me. Absolutely nothing. Okay, we got Elgrove next. The leaf on its horn cannot be removed no matter how hard it is pulled. When the leaf falls on its own, Elgrove accepts its time has come. Speaking of that, Smash. I'd say above Serpent. I mean, he just looks like he'd be strong yet gentle. I can see it in his eyes. Its frozen horn stays on when the water begins to drip from this ice. Elgrove crest feels the chill of its own life slipping away. Well, that's kind of sad. And because it's sad, it'll have to go down. But still smashable. Lunaris. It can control those who carelessly stare into its eyes. Those seen with Lunaris are in its mind, simply under its control. Okay. Well, she's got me under her control, that's for sure, because Smash! Let's see. Right there. Right next to Wixen. I mean, to Catrus. Alright. Next we have Fingalope. Oh. In ages past, its beautiful visage was a common sight in paintings. As time passed, its beautiful pelt and antlers were often seen in works of art. I can see that. It's very pretty. Same thing. This one is revered as charms to ward off lightning, making them a common presence. Okay. I don't know. There's really nothing exciting about Fingalope. I'd say, but cute, like, because, like, artistic. So maybe put it like a low, maybe. I'll put Alphidron up here. Past that one, Villet. And then we'll put this Pink King can go up here. And Lift Monk, I'm gonna take him down a little bit. Same with Vixie. Well, Vixie actually go like right here. Yeah. Yeah, Luminaris Smash for sure. I mean, come on now. That's just a no-brainer, right? Alright, next we have Dinosum. Pal who once angered cannot be pacified. Okay, so if it's mad, that's it. It rages on and on like an inferno. The phrase step on Dinossum's tail has come to mean enraging someone. I see. Well, Dinossum is extremely cute. This one's just struck by lightning instead, the deluxe version of Dinossum. The phrase struck by a Dinossum Lux's bolt has come to mean narrowly escaping death. Well, as far as they'll kill you, that sounds a little scary, but also Smash. I'd say towards the bottom though. Same with these guys. Honestly, I just put them down here. They got that junk in the trunk. That's not bad. All I really like about them. Alright. Oh god. Bushy. Its body becomes a blade upon death, to be taken up by the next generation. If someone other than a Bushy wields this blade, the soul within torments them until they are driven mad. Alright, well, don't fuck with this blade. But he's like a samurai and human. Like, so I'd say Smash over the Dinossum. Probably over Wixen as well. Yeah, I put the original above though. And the surfing can go down here. I'd probably put Bushy over these guys. Yeah, that looks good. I won't put them. Nah, they're good where they're at. All good. Next is Munchill. The inside of its mouth stays pleasantly cold, making it a natural fridge when closed. Its saliva contains enzymes that prevent food from rotting. Thus, it can serve as a food locker for humans. Whether it is sanitary or not is another matter entirely. Well, this just is like one of those jolt hot instances. Like, you try to smash that and bad things happen. So, we're going to say pass. The vegetation on a Mammorest, this is Mammorest, a big old guy. The vegetation on Spac varies between individuals. There is a long history of appreciating this veritable garden of a pal, and there are even Mammorest pruning specialists. Well, that seems like a nightmare, and I'd get crushed and killed pretty instantly. It's not quite as gross as the Swee and all that, and all them. So I'm gonna end it. I'd say just above the Dire Howl and pass. Same with the Christ version. Just, they're huge and seems dangerous. You put your junk in the other guy, yeah, the one that's the refrigerator, yeah, no, you will die. Probably will die. It's not gonna be good for anybody. That's a bad situation all around. This one says the same thing, just that there's time when seeds of presumed extinct plants are found, still frozen on the back of a Mammorest Christ this time. Finsitter. It looks like something is peeking out from inside a costume, but even if you reach inside, there's nothing there. In fact, you can keep reaching deeper and deeper. Perhaps the universe itself lies within. Okay, so you it's kind of like impossible to smash then. So we'll say pass. Put him here. Probably like right there. Just, it's one of those ones where it's like, oh, what's the point? Finsitter, you mean Mimikyu? Yeah. Oh, is that, we gonna do that now? We're gonna start making the connections to Pokemon. They're pals, they're not Pokemon. Just oh man, it's funny when people say that. It's just funny. Same thing. If you keep reaching, it just keeps going. Thinking it might be interdimensional space, one researcher tried climbing in like a sleeping bag, but when the gag reflex kicked in, they realized it's definitely part of the creature's body. So it's just like an infinite space within its body. That's really crazy to know. A Patelia. A pal that transforms into a massive plant when at the end of its life. Once every 10 years, a beautiful flower blooms and a new Patelia is born. Or if you make them have sex and breed at the farm, also that way. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put this guy right here. Of course, that's a pretty obvious smash. A pretty high one too, if you ask me. So I'm gonna put both of them way up on the list here. This one a little higher because it's pink and cute. Here's Patelia Ignis, which is a cool typing if you ask me. I always love grass fire types. It's a pal that burns away into a pile of ash upon the end of its life. The surrounding soil becomes incredibly fertile, allowing an abundance of vegetation to thrive for the following decade. So it burns shit up and then makes it fertile. That's pretty neat. When it dies, its ash does that, not the fire. So when it dies, it goes back to the earth and lots of vegetation comes of it. That's beautiful. Just like Patelia. Alright, now I got Leafan. To hone the martial art, pass through a single bloodline. Daily training is the only way. Being distracted by romance, unthinkable. Daily discipline is the only way. The time has come. Shoot my shot. Instant rejection. That's all there is. The techniques of love were never passed down. Lingering regret. That's all there is. Well, despite that, definite smash. Like, way up there. I'd say over, like, right behind Lunaris. Leafan, smash, smash, smash! Overlord. Damn right. All the fanboys would be proud of us. Alright, now we got Incineram. In the darkened night, this pal snatches prey to bring back to its territory. What happens to those poor souls afterwards isn't hard to imagine. Oh, you can snatch me anytime. It specifically targets baby pals. Oh, that's sad. Taking them back to its domain. One can only imagine the profound despair of a parent whose child has been taken away. Alright, well, just because of that description, I would say pass on the Incineram. This pretty low. Put it pretty down here. Just kidnaps kids. That's not cool. But Incineram, this is Incineram because it just like kidnaps adults from what I can tell. We'll put it in maybe. Here's a Dazzy, often kind to lonely pals. However, the moment a pal mistakes this for actual friendship, it seizes the opportunity to blast them with a thunderbolt. Wow. Just because it'll betray you afterwards, I'd still say smash though. They're cute. Just don't let it get it into a friendly type of smash. It's got to be just we're getting it and going. We're not trying to be romantically involved. Sounds like Dazzy just hits it and gets it and then goes. So because of that, pretty low on the list for smashing. Alright. I am assuming it's gonna say something similar about Noct version. It's often kind, and then it plots to lure them into dropping the guard before striking them down. Yet unable to find the right moment, it ends up making friends with them instead. Aww. So if you can get past, if you're just a very guarded person and all that, and they realize they can't hurt you, then they'll be your friend. So I'll put that. That qualifies her to be higher up on the list over these guys. What that cloud do, Dazzy? What that cloud do? Indeed. She's always smiling too. I like that in a Smash. This is Pyron. Again, Pyron got it going on in the back there. Its entire body is evolved into a highly efficient radiator, gifting it with astounding stamina. Oh, wait, you can go all night. If someone rides it, this pal takes caution to not burn them. So he'll make sure, like, you're not getting burnt or nothing. Like, he's a very considerate pal. I like that. It's going into Smash. We would totally Smash Pyron. For knocked version of Pyron, it burns mysterious dark matter as energy and expels the remaining particles from its body. And if someone rides it, the rider should take care so as not to gallop down the path of darkness. Oh god. Okay, now that turns it into like a maybe behind a center am. You know, this self-filtering can go up here too, by the way. Right behind the fell, or in front of the fell back. Next is Relaxosaurus. Contrary to its blasé appearance, it's quite ferocious. It perceives everything in its sight as prey and will stop at nothing to devour it. Let me tell you something about this fucking pal. Relaxosaurus Lux. One day, Relaxosaurus had an idea. Maybe it was about time for a change. Just then, an electric shock raced through its body. So it was normal, and then it evolved itself and changed its type? That's crazy. But I hate Relaxosaurus, like, almost as much as the Toko Toko. So it's gonna go right there towards the very bottom, because I hate Relaxosaurus so much. Oh my god. Anyone that plays this game with me knows I hate those things. Alright, Foxicle. On the nights when the aura is visible, it looks up towards the sky and begins to howl a beautiful song. This does, however, leave it vulnerable to attacks from enemies. Oh, so it's like a sweetie pop. We're gonna go with Smash. Put it right here behind the Bushi. Bushi. Is speaking. Some think it's a related species to Ragnarok, but there is in fact no connection. Using its sharp beak, it descends on its prey in a quick motion that resembles a bolt of lightning. Again, it's just sorry. It's a bird. It's probably my favorite bird though, so I'll put them pretty high up on the pass, but I have to definitely pass. I mean, come on. Just it's a bird. It's Zapdos. Oh hey, it's Articuno. Perfectly adapted to colder environments, it hardly feels the cold despite its slender form. Its diving plunge carries tremendous force, as if a giant icicle were dropping straight from the sky. Yeah, that's about right. Kind of underwhelming. This is Gangler. With its shining lure, it illuminates the darkness. The wandering pals, drawn in by the light, stand no chance of escape when spotted by Gangler. But no matter how far, it will keep guiding them until they get home safe and sound. Aww, it's sweet, but also it's a big old fish. So, kind of like the bird thing, it's just kind of like, nah, they're fish, and there's nothing you could get down with on that thing. It's just full of teeth and nightmare-inducing things. The Ignis version, its blazing lure doubles as a grill for roasting prey. Oh god. Drawn in by the delicious aroma, pals have no hope of escape once Gangler's Ignis sets its sights on them. In the end, they're treated to a hearty meal until everyone's full. Damn. That's scary. Yeah, we just put him down there. Pass. Next we have Rayhound. At full speed, it can be mistaken for a bolt of lightning. When two Rayhounds collide, a thunderous roar echoes through the air. Okay. Let's see what it says about the Christ version. Splinting across the tundra at full speed kicks up a blinding blizzard, leading to constant Rayhound Christ collisions due to zero visibility. Alright. It's just underwhelming. There's no real personality to him, and it's like a dog. So, for those reasons, pass. Put him right there with the mouse. Cats and dogs. A menacing. Being made of pure energy, its insides are completely hollow. This pal crams still living prey into its hollow body where it absorbs them. Hellish screams of pain can be often heard coming from inside this pal. Hell no! Hell no, man. That's another one of those ones where you're like, this is fucked. I will not ever want to smash a menacing. It just sounds terrible. Absolutely terrible. Oh. And this is about the same. Its insides are completely hollow. It's made of pure energy. Stuffs earth and minerals into its outer shell, achieving overwhelming mass. Those who are struck by it can only let out hellish groans. Oh god. Again, that's just nightmare-inducing, pal, right there, man. This is a needle. Its spikes react to its emotions. A dearly cherished needle is something one may instinctively want to embrace, but more often than not, it ends in tragic accidents. So, it could just basically just impale you with its spikes at any time, depending on its emotion. Pass, that's pretty bad, so we're going to put that way down here. No thank you. That sounds pretty terrible. Alright. What's next? Reindrix. Its transparent cerulean antlers glow with the cold of absolute zero. Any who touch them with their bare hands are instantly frozen and smashed to pieces. Wow. So this thing, Reindrix, is cute and everything, but he'll just kill you just because you accidentally touch its antler. Another one of those ones where you're like, oh my god, that's almost as bad as the spiked guy. Oh, here we go. Mossanda. A pal so powerful it's hard to believe. In one experiment, this pal tore through 3,000 sheets of paper at once. It's only by some miracle that this pal isn't a meat eater. Alright. That sounds fine. I'm okay with that. Truly shocking power. With the Mossanda Lux, by altering the electrical currents in its body, this pal has been able to overload its own strength. When it comes to sheer power, this pal may be on top of the list. But not on our list. We'll say maybe. Maybe. I mean, they look like they give you really good cuddles. So, maybe. If they can control their strength, then sure. That's why it's maybe. Alright, chill it. It can curl up its body and roll around at extremely high speeds. Long ago, people would tie bags of milk to domesticated chillet as they graze to produce butter using the spinning force. Oh, that's cool. How about the Ignis one? It can curl up the body and roll around so fast that sparks fly. Sparks also fly when it feels excited. If you stroke it too much, this pal will get fired up. Literally. Oh, so they like to be pet and stuff. Hmm. I would say Smash. I go Smash with this Chillet, and I would say maybe, but pretty low maybe, because if you start like petting or stroking his body, it'll get fired up and fire will come out of it. So if you get excited, it'll fire. You know what? Pass. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, oh god. Some think this is Ragnarok. Some think it's a related species to Beacon, but it is no connection. It mainly eats rocks, and after many long years, its beak and head have hardened to accommodate this diet. E. That is a pass. It's just a firebird. Whatever. Where's the Beakor? I'll put him behind Beakor. Alright, this is Moljon. In a healthy individual, the lava on his back flows smoothly. However, a poor lifestyle will gradually worsen its circulation, eventually causing a lava clog that results in a sudden, massive explosion. Yikes. I'd say pass. I'm good on that. I guess I'll put him over the birds, though. No thanks. How about the crisp version? In a healthy individual, the substance flowing along its back maintains a stable temperature. However, if its heartbeat quickens, the temperature destabilizes, eventually triggering vaporization or crystallization that results in a sudden, abrupt death from shock. Ah, God. That's sad. Again, I don't know why anyone would want to smash that, but okay, there you go. Palumba disrupts enemies' rhythm with a signature dance. In turf battles, the first to fall in sync with the other's rhythm loses. Courtship, boredom, battle, it all comes down to the dance. Now then, what could a dance aimed at a human possibly mean? Maybe it means to smash. Let's get it. Yeah, it'd be all dancing and shimmying on you. I'm cool with that. Oh man, I love this. It's so stupid and silly. It's one of my favorite things to do. Stupid, silly stuff like this. This is a Dictoys. Possessing the strongest shell and the only drill capable of piercing it, ponders the contradictions of the world in the popular children's tale Dictoys fable. Okay. Dictoys is just the big giant snapping turtle that would just chomp your fucking body in half or drill you to death in the worst kind of way. So we're gonna say pass. I put him down here by Menacing. He's one of those really dangerous ones. I don't know. I would not. I'd say no, 1000%. Brown Cherry. Its scent drastically changes before and after pairing. It exudes a pleasing aroma after finding a partner, which is called the fragrance of first love. Aww. You know, I think because of that, I put Brown Cherry on the smash list. And we just love lovely scents and smells. And I like that. Bad smells are not the best smells. Ask if I ask I guess I don't have to ask if you're a furry or one of those denominations. Says it's Dame. I know. It's clearly a joke. Yeah, if anyone takes it serious, I don't know what to tell you, man. It's for comedy purposes. This is Doomud. When too relaxed, its reaction time drastically declines. Even if it were sliced from head to tail, it probably wouldn't even realize that it should be dead until the next morning. What the fuck? Doomud. Doomud's probably got mud butt, and we don't want mud butt, so we're gonna put Doomud down here. I don't know. Mikey Furry Arc, yes, let's go. I'm a furry now, guys. I'm now a furry. You didn't realize? Palworld. It's Palworld's fault. Alright. Doomud Guild. Which, by the way, you get these Doomud Guilds in the game. Sell them. They are worth so much money. Especially the alpha version of them. Worth a lot. Description is, its body reflects light with outstanding clarity. Even more shocking, its reflexes are somehow even slower than Doomud. Nice. You know what? I like it. I'm into it. Let's. I'll get the guild Doomud, but I'm all good for it. Got to get that gold, son. Yes, it all starts with a joke. It really does. It's always fun to do stuff like this. I enjoy being silly like that. It's a good time. Expect that a lot on this channel if you have any interest in the future. We are definitely. I like to say that my channel is pretty comedic in a lot of ways. I try to keep it that way because I always liked watching like Game Grumps, and honestly that's kind of where the idea is coming from, is watching them do their Pokemon Smash or Pass, and I always thought that was so funny. I did one for Pokemon a long time ago, but it's I think this way is way better. We got a tier list this time. We're actually, you know, but yeah, this channel has a lot of that, a lot of just lighthearted jokery for sure, man. Sometimes I sound like I'm not joking, but I definitely am. Like, none of this is serious to me. So alright, Braloha. This is like a lowland executor. It's what this looks like to me. Its breath carries a miraculous pollen-like substance that pollinates any plant it touches. For plant-based pals, being near it can be a bit complicated. Interesting. Wait, does this pal just impregnate plant-based pals? Is that is that what the insinuation here is? This is what it sounds like to me. That's what it sounds like. I'm trying to think. I think I want to smash. We're gonna go smash. You can pollinate me any day, buddy. We'll put them up there with the bronze cherry, right side by side next to each other. Yeah, Doomuds are oily though. Well, that's a good thing, man. Come on now, you get oiled up for free. You get P Diddy'd for free, bro. Overlord knew I was a furry all along and didn't say anything. Should have spoken up earlier, bro. I could have realized my true self earlier on in life. Braun Cherry's long lost cousin. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Broloa. Absolutely. Now we got Kitsune. Despite its appearance, Kitsune is extremely sensitive and will flee into a cave when spooked. Long ago, it was considered an ill omen if one ran away from you. Aww. They're so cute. They're so cute. I say, but I mean, that fire ring looks dangerous, you know, so I have to say pass. I'm going to pass. I'm going to pass. Pass on that. But they're at the top of the pass because they almost get into the maybe territory, but not quite. Despite its appearance, Kitsune is extremely sensitive and will flee into a cave when spooked. Long ago is considered an ill omen. Oh, I just fucking read that. I just fucking read that. Despite its appearance, Kitsune Noct is extremely sensitive and will flee into a cave when spooked. And it just says the same shit. It has become quite gloomy from being a shut-in for too long. Oh no! Yeah, we'll just keep that where it's at. Alright, we got next. Blazehow? Where's his fur? They didn't put his fur in. Prefers raw meat. It always ends up eating well done meat. This is due to its blistering claws, which it uses as its weapons. It simply doesn't realize its prey gets burned into a crisp. Wow, so it like burns things alive, burns things up, and doesn't realize how burnt it is until it's too late. That sounds very dangerous. Here's a Noct version. This is due to its dark claws, which it uses as a weapon. It simply doesn't realize its prey gets cursed. It's like curses its prey. And the other one burns it to a crisp. No. Or keep it there with these guys. Moljon. Pass. As you can see, there's quite a bit starting to go into the maybe and pass categories. We're just like, eh. Hey, that's a hell of a ride speed, though. 1200 is a lot. Pretty fast. The fur being gone made it look creepy as fuck. I know, right? You know, the Blazehow without fur? Like, what the fuck, dude? Why even? That's my question. War Sect. The ultra-hard armor surrounding its body is extremely strong and heat-resistant. Even an napalm blast would hardly leave a scratch. What do they say about Terra? Its ultra-hard armor surrounding its body is extremely strong and heat-resistant. It doesn't flinch even if a Mammorest steps on it. That sounds cool. Just because I think that's cool. Smash! Alright, what do you got next? Frost Plume. So precise its sense of time that it awakens at the exact same hour every morning. According to Palpego's lore, a day was divided into 24 parts because when Frost Plume spreads its tail feathers wide, it reveals a pattern with 24 distinct spaces. Okay. To intimidate. I'd say maybe. You know, I'll give it a high maybe. You know, I mean, come on. Its plumage is pretty hot. It's pretty hot. Oh my god. How do people actually, like, find attraction to these. Like, I understand when you like take these characters and then you go to like Rule 34 and you turn them like into like sexualized versions of themselves, then they cease to become like monster creatures anymore. They're just humans being disguised under that. But like when people are like looking at these and they're like, besides like the ones that are obviously made to be sexual, like how do you legitimately be like, oh yeah, I want to get some of that? Like well, no. It just seems weird. It's hard not to judge that. I'm sorry, but it is. So I'm sorry if I insult anyone, but to me, it's just I don't know. It's funny. Majax appears to be striking a heroic pose, but the reality is that it's simply bracing itself against the weight of its tail and hair to avoid toppling over. Oh, so it's just trying to balance itself. Well, that's a fine looking pal there. We'll go with Smash. We'll go up here too. I'll put it right up there. Oh yeah. Alright, Siblix. Don't judge your Mamoris fetish. I'm sorry. My bad. I'm over here judging when I should just be smashing. Hey, this is Siblix, a pal that likes the rain and will often bask in rain showers until the weather clears up. On rainy days, Fox Sparks can often be found taking shelter beneath it. Well, that ain't she just a sweetie. You know, for some reason I get Lady Domestrescu vibes off of her. So we're gonna... Well, let me check something real fast. Alright, that looks fine. We're gonna go with Smash, of course. I mean, come on. Siblix is one of the top ones. And the... What is that? The Primo Lux or whatever, right? Where did she go? She disappeared into my list. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Where'd she go? She's gone. I don't know where to find her. Oh, there she is. Never mind. I see her. I see her, mate. We'll go right there. I'm sure they'll say the same thing. Pal that loves gazing into the void and will often remain completely still. It frequently becomes a gathering spot for smaller pals. They just love hanging out with her. I wonder why. Moraith. It replenishes the peculiar scent living things give off when they are near death. If a Moraith has taken a liking to you, it is safe to assume that is why, because you're dying. Oh god. No. I don't want to be around anything that would be like, oh, I can smell death on you. So that goes down there with Cognito. Pass. Next is Shroomer. Hey, Shroomer. I mean, his whole body is just shaped like a dick. There's his balls, there's his dick. Inhaling a large amount of its spores will put you into a trance. Sometimes, if Shroomer appears motionless, it's not because it's mimicking a mushroom, but rather because it's high off its own spores. Awesome! Oh man, yeah, Smash. Let's go. Absolutely. Absolutely. We'll get high together, bro. I don't care. Let's go. Put it right up there. Put him right there. Probably like up in between the moth. Ah, fuck. I'll put Lee's punks in front of them. Yeah. I love nights like these. You're just being stupid. The abundance of spores released by this pal blocks out sunlight. Sometimes, if Schumer Noct appears motionless, it's not because it's mimicking a mushroom, but rather because its own spores don't let it see anything. What the fuck? It's like, damn, that's not good. Okay, that definitely, I assume Noct would be the same, but it is not. So we'll just take this into the maybe category, like back here. This is Iceland. I haven't caught one of these yet, by the way. Though its body melts in the heat, it just can't resist sunbathing? Well, that's a little scary thought. Though its body melts in the warmth, it likes hot springs too much. If it's going to melt away, it hopes it will be in a steaming outdoor bath under a clear blue sky. I can't quite put my finger on it, but something about that is just off-putting, man. It's just off-putting. I don't know. This is weird. But at the same time, she's like cute as hell, so. Smash. Pretty high up there. Gilja. Oh. The golden band is like organs. Those are its organs covering its body are highly elastic. However, they are prone to tearing under extremely dry conditions, so daily moisture checks are absolutely essential. Well, you could put your bandage organs all over me any day, sir. Thing, it, she, I don't know. Could be she, could be he. It's whatever you want it to be. Smash! Jormantide. Smash. Automatic smash. Come on. It's Jormantide. They're awesome. The legend says the Jormantide was once a wise man who, after being wrongly convicted and cast into a whirlpool, returned as this pal to annihilate the kingdom. Long live the king! Long live the king! The Jormantide Ignis was once a warrior who, after being wrongly convicted and cast into a volcano, returned as his pal to annihilate the kingdom. Gyarados Smash. Any day. Here we go. Suzaku. It was once believed to usher in the dry season. Whenever there was a drought the previous year, people would relentlessly seek to cull its numbers, hoping to bring about a plentiful harvest in the next year. Aw. That's cool, but just like all the other bird types, I can't. There's just no redeemable qualities, so pass. I mean, it's not quite like a bird. It's like something else. This is not really a bird. Speaking of birds, here's a Daisy move. This game loves bird types, man. Take one step forward and forget your doubts. Take 2 steps forward and forget your worries. Take 3 steps forward and forget your fears. Face any enemy. What? The hell does that even mean? I don't know. It's an ostrich, so pass. Very biased against the flying types. Or any bird type. Well, here we go. Here's a good one. Sleep is a quiver. Sleeping while cuddling a quiver is said to be a heavenly experience. But there are some who have been crushed and sent to heaven by ones that toss and turn in their sleep. Aw, man. That was almost perfect. But you know what? This is a classic pal, man. It's going way up there. Quivering? Come on. He just looks like he's ready for loving. It says when you hug Quivering Botan, if it smells like sunshine and meadows, tomorrow will be sunny. If it smells damp, tomorrow will be wet and miserable. Ugh. I don't know about the Botan version as much as the regular. We'll go with maybe. 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 Overlord Gaming says, Quivering is like sleeping with a big partner. If you die, that's the risk you take. Yeah. Yeah. It's exactly right. Exactly right, Overlord. This is Lulu. Or Lolu. In early spring, its pollen floats on the wind throughout the island. Floppy's hay fever is Lulu's fault? Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, Lulu. You're going on the not smash. You're going on pass. Pass. That's terrible. Hey, there is stab in this game. According to this, at least. Elements it beats. Lulu deals extra elements to the... Oh, that's all it is. Never mind. Takes extra damage from the element marked red. Oh, man, that's stuff I already know about. Never mind. Kit Kit. A decade ago, Kit Kit soccer was popular. However, it quickly fell out of favor due to fierce opposition from the Free Pal Alliance. Nevertheless, the Kit Kits themselves don't mind because it helps shed their own carapace. Jesus Christ. So yeah, that's like another one where you're like, nah, I mean, there's nothing, I don't know. I don't know. It's just no, the pass. Then we got Yakumo. Has a strong sense of justice and despises evil. In the past, they were faithful and loving companions to the islanders. Nowadays, Yakumos are hostile to humans wherever they spot them. Well, that will put him in a hard pass down there with the Kit Kit. Skutless. It's a bizarre species which temporarily separates its body and uses its bones to slice through enemies at the risk of perishing itself upon taking too long. Fuck. While unconfirmed, older individuals are said to deliberately stay separated in order to trigger their survival instincts to prolong their lifespans. Wow, that's dark and unneeded. I'm good. You're going down there. You're even worse than those other fish. This is the Ignis version. It's a bizarre species which temporarily separates its body and uses its bones again to slice through enemies. While unconfirmed, older individuals said to deliberately stay separated. Oh, it's the exact word for word, basically, what the other one is. So they're the same. Reptiro. Magma-like blood runs throughout its body. If a large amount of water is thrown on it, the water rapidly heats, causing an immense vapor explosion. Oh god! And look at the way they did his model. It's it's like you don't even see it flaring up. It just looks like a shield. That is a definite pass. Kind of put him there with that guy. There are not too many left. Make sure I don't pass over any. And the Christ version, ice cold blood runs throughout its body. If it heat it rapidly, its blood evaporates, causing an immense vapor explosion. So it does the same thing. You know, put them right here. Scary stuff, man. Scary stuff. It's a Starion. Takes great pride in its flowing, gorgeous mane. If it finds a split end, it becomes so mortified it can't focus on running properly. Because static electricity makes its hair frizzy, it avoids Azurmane at all costs. Aww. It loves its flowing mane. Maybe? So mystical. I'll put it like... Nah, it belongs like down here. Yeah. Yeah! It probably says something similar here. It takes great pride in its flowing mane. If it gets slightly dirty, it becomes so mortified it can't focus on running properly. Because the skin oils ruin its coat, it wants to avoid being touched too much, even by its favorite pal tamer. All the more reason to keep it in the maybe category. If anything, that one could go in a pass. Pass. And I'll put it down here with the grade, the hounds, the ray hounds. Pyrdon, awesome, one of my favorite pals. Smashes its body against harder rocks to maintain its preferred shape. Those with noticeable dents are best left alone, much like people with a botched haircut. I see. It's like he's not happy with it. Pass, because they're rocks. What are you gonna do with rocks? Sounds like a painful experience. It basks in the sun, rotating just enough to melt its ice into its preferred shape. Lopsided ones should be left alone, much like a person who was a little too bold with their sideburns. You say rock hard, says Overlord King. You know what, man? Wait, did I put them already both in there? You know what? You're right, man. Let's smash them rocks. Smash them rocks, bro. Got cryolinks. It can easily climb steep mountains with its hard claws. However, its short legs make it difficult to descend often, leaving it stranded in high places. Well, that's just stupid. Pass. Just straight pass, man. Not the very bottom, but pretty down there. That's pretty dumb. I like my pals to have some brains. You know what I mean? Cryolink's Terra can easily carry many items with its large hands. However, its short legs slow its pace, often leaving it overtaken by nightfall. What does that even mean, overtaken by nightfall? Like, you're just in the dark, overtaken by it? I don't know. The dark is too much. This is Snuglu. That's another one I haven't gotten yet, or seen. To look at a Snuglu's eyes is his expression, which means to seek the unseen essence of things. Ironically, no researcher has ever confirmed whether Snuglus have eyes in the first place. Oh my. Another one of those ones where you're like, there's no real... I just pass. Pass. Put him right here. Wumpo. Researchers once tried to shave off its hair to reveal its true form. In the end, only hair was left, as if that was all there was to begin with. So it's just a big ball of hair. It's a big fur ball. Is that what they're saying? Researchers once tried to cut the grass, and in the end, only grass was left. So it's just grass and hair. That's literally all they are. Just balls of grass and hair. Pass. You can go down there with those. Soothsayer. It was once believed that as the world approached its end, the flame would weaken. Doomsayers would repeatedly rejoice when the flame began to weaken, but in the end, it turned out to be a prank by Soothsayer, at least for now. Well, Soothsayer is just an asshole. But, you know, Soothsayer, I go with maybe. A big maybe. A high maybe. Carnivora. Prone to eating indiscriminately, the mouth atop its head frequently breaks out in agonizing ulcers, causing it to use the mouth on its face instead. However, its behavior doesn't change, which leads to both mouths suffering the same ulcers. So she's prone to ulcers? So it's just an ulcer-ridden creature. I'd say pass, but like a high pass. I'm good on that. I'm good on that. Carnivora. Carbonara? Yeah, that's her name. I'm calling her... From now on, we'll call her Carbonara. Instead of Carnivora. Blazamut. Oh, the big old strong Blazamut. Legends say it was born during a volcanic eruption. A strange group even claims that this continent is laid upon the back of a giant Blazamut. Okay. Blazamut Ryu. It emerged from the depths of the earth. With relentless raging flames showing no mercy, it burned the entire island until nothing remained. It's known as the Eternal Flame. I'd say... Smash. Come on now. He's big old strong Blazamut. Come get you. Get you right. Them hands, yo. Duelist. One entity, two minds. When their wills clash, it is impossible to tell where the armor will wander until they reconcile. I see. It's this sentient relationship between these two. What does the Noct version say? One entity, two minds. They rarely agree and bicker constantly, but once battle begins, mind and body instantly unite as one. They become one. So you get a twofer with these, which automatically pushes them up to the Smash category, bro. I mean, come on. 3 ways? Let's go. 3-way Smash. Get their mind and body together for that. Anubis, once seen as a symbol of nobility, and an idol for those who shunned wealth and power. Yet over time, this power became a token of death. Oh God. He might be a token of death, but he's still a Smash. Boom. And for my number one pick that obviously is going to the top of the list is Sekhmet. I mean, come on. She was literally made recently because of all the people talking about how they like the sexy pals. So here we go. Once a fierce creature feared as a symbol of death, when Anubis claimed that mantle, wealthy elites looking for a replacement beguiled the species with wine. Before long, Sekhmet became a symbol of high nobility. Didn't realize there's this many pals, Overlord? Oh yeah, there's 288, so there's a lot. Most definitely at the very top, Sekhmet is the number one choice. That's like the only pal that I could say that I'd like 100% be like, yep, that's the waifu of the game. That's the hottest one. She's literally, I mean, look at her. She's made like to be hot. It's like there's no debating that. I mean, if you don't think she's a hottie. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you don't like women. I don't know. More like Segsmet? Oh god. No, not the smegma. Not the smegma. Linares could give Sekhmet a run for her money. Really? Really? You compare Sekhmet to Linares? I don't know about that one, man. I mean, dude. I mean, Linares is cool, but like, look at her thighs. They look like they're like stuck onto her body. And Sekhmet's like, looks like an actual woman with cat ears. That's really what she looks like to be. Linares' thighs. I mean, yeah, they're cool, but like, these are, I like hers better. They're thicker and more attached to her body. Linares is hot, but like, I don't know. Just the way her body connected to everything. That's the only thing that really changes the thing for me. That's cool though. I mean, hey. I just feel like Sekhmet has thicker thighs that don't lie. So I don't know. That's my more, I don't know. I'm more into that, I guess. And you're more into the thighs, the Linares thighs. I see. See what kind of guy you are. Nah, Low Pony versus Sekhmet is the legendary battle. Dude, 100% can agree with that. Almost. I would say wow, why am I would say Gardevoir versus Sekhmet for me. For me, that's where I would have to go. That would be my matchup. Definitely. If I had to match two up. Be like, with a gun in my head, tell me the sexiest pals in Pokemon are the sexiest ones. Go! And I'm like, I don't know, Sekhmet, and tell me that. Like, Gardevoir. Okay. Got it. Alright, let me get back down where I was. Alright. I got the Prickster. This has become more of like a Palpedia episode where I'm like jokingly making it into a Smash Pass list. But I've basically read everybody's description besides like the first few. I think I didn't read those descriptions, but other than that, I have read everybody's description. It has about 5,000 types of venom. Some of them are deadly enough to cause instant death, but none are present in a high enough concentration to have any effect. Gardevoir versus Linares is more accurate matchup. I mean, if you're going off of like types and looks, yeah, but I'm talking about what my two favorites are from each, like a favorite from each game. That's the way I'm doing it, not by like the kind of type that they are. You know what I mean? Like, I'm talking about just my preference. Like, Low Pony is great, but I'm always gonna favor the look of Gardevoir over the look of Low Pony for sure. Like, because I mean, Gardevoir, it's Gardevoir. Come on, it's like a just so cute. Prickster looks pierces foes with its tail to deliver an electric jolt directly into their bodies. However, the current it generates is extremely weak, so a simple punch would do far more damage. Okay, yeah, I agree. But both would kill. And for those reasons, we're gonna have to go with pass. It's one of those ones where you're like, oh god, this thing is just dangerous as fuck towards me. This one's even more dangerous, so that goes even lower. Okay. Getting down to like the last 50. Turtoise. The stones on its back are not just cargo. Set them down wherever somewhere distant, and they will slowly make their way back home. It's a box. Tetrois Primo. Even if stones are removed, Tetrois Primo will know where they are. No matter how far apart, they always track them down. I got... Again, they're just... Why would you even want it? Like, no, pass. It's just turtles and bricks. Here we go. Here's a good one. Here's a run for money as one of the top Smash, I'm sure, fan favorites. Neophia strongly dislikes anyone catching a glimpse of its concealed eye. If you insist on trying, it'll burst into tears and ignore you for 2 weeks. Exactly 2 weeks. What? Such an emo. This one was straight up for like the emo fans. You know it was. And she's gonna go way up here on the list. Mimog? What that tongue do, yo? What about Machoke? How is Machoke in any way the original Palcat girl? I question you, sir. I question you. Machoke? What? If I had to choose a Gen 1 Pokemon waifu, I'd just go with Jinx. I don't even think there is any other female looking Pokemon besides Jinx in Gen 1 that I can think of. What's another one? I don't think there is. I'm trying to think. I don't think so. I think Jinx was the only Pokemon in Gen 1 that was like actual, like, lady, looked like a lady that I can think of. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. This is Mimog. There was once a tradition of handing out an award to the person who met their end in the most foolish way. The first award was given for being unaware of Mimog. Mimog, not Mimog, it's Mimog, like mimic. Opening the chest and being bitten to death. Oh god. I have very like bad memories of that in Dark Souls. Opening mimic chest and staying next to it for too long, and he'll just pull you in and start eating you. And in a lot of cases, that was a one-hit kill in the beginning of the game, so that always sucked. Yeah, God of War is best. What about Machoke? Do you have a thing for Machoke? Is this why you're asking me? I don't understand. I just don't understand how Machoke is even involved. Like I don't how we go from Gardevoir to Machoke. That's what I'm wondering. Like I don't know how we're getting from that to Machoke. Like, are we talking like human looking? Is that what you're referring at to? Because I'm confused. I assume that's what you're saying. I think I'm understanding now. Buff Machoke mommy? Oh, I just can't see Machoke as like a female. When I think Machoke, I automatically think like that's a male type of Pokemon. Even though I know there's female Machokes, it's just look at him. Like it looks like a dude to me. I'm gonna get canceled now. I'm already canceled. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck. Mimog with that tongue yo. I mean, come on. That's way up there.
Oh yeah, baby.
That's way up there. Boom.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a damn. Alright, next we got Xenovator. Can send information and convert it into energy by forgetting it. Regularly seems to be sending information to someone. Respawn. Target located. Proceed to immediate destruction. But Xenovator got them thighs that don't lie, so we're gonna go with the smash. Smash. Right there with the Warsec. Well, now I know what Overlord's into. He likes some buff and tough. You like him buff and tough, Overlord? This is this is a Xeno guard. Consumes information and turns it into energy. Regular seems to be sending information. And this one says, hello. What was the message you just sent? I devoured it before checking. Okay then. This one, I don't really, I don't think I want to smash. I think, maybe. I don't know, man. I don't know. I say maybe. But like right here, maybe. Maybe. No. Seems like a good time, but at the same time, not sure, man. Being exposed. Yep. I'm telling you, man. I know. I seen it. I'm looking between the lines. I'm going into the matrix. I'm seeking the truth. Whoa. He wants to get choked. That's what it is. That's what it is. Self-asphyxiation, or not self-asphyxiation. He just likes asphyxiation, huh? Is that why? Is that the fetish? The choking fetish? The asphyxiation fetish? Is that why Machoke can be mommy? And kink shame, that's right. I didn't shame you. I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking questions. I am no way, shape, or form against it. I'm curious. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, neither is Tox. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, what is this list doing to us? This is Pernelia. Intelligent and graceful in its demeanor. It was frequently employed as an attendant by the island nobles. However, when encountered at night, its face looked so eerie that it quickly fell out of favor. Oh, but she's so cute. What's wrong with her face? There's nothing wrong with that woman's face. Let me just show you that your face is completely fine. You'd be right there behind the Petalias. He's not canceled yet, so he takes me down with him. That's right. Welcome to my... You're coming. I'm dragging you to hell with me, buddy. Welcome to my hell. Canceled hell. It's a crazy place, man. This is Nightmare. What it carries is its own soul. Fuck. When it falls for someone, it forcibly extracts their soul and merges it with its own, yearning to become one. My god. Is Nightmare Botan any better? When it carries its own... What? it carries its own soul. When it falls for someone, it flings its soul at them to merge it with theirs, yearning to become one. My God, that's a deep bond that they're looking for. I don't know about that. That sounds a little like Psycho, if you ask me. But I mean, they're cute, but I'd say maybe. Just that's a maybe. I don't know, man. That's a hard. It's a hard one. Hell has passed a Pal Pass or Smash? It does, apparently, which is pretty rad. Pretty cool. The black... this is Smokey. Yo, Smokey! Again, this is weird not seeing his mane on top of his head. Looks weird. Fix it, Palpedia. The black flames are merely warm to the touch, but anything left in contact with them slowly melts from the inside. Oh God. Hold some cheese over them and it becomes a true delicacy? So we eat them? I can't... yeah, okay, that's where's the other one? I'll put it right here. Pass. That's a weird explanation about him too. Like, what the fuck? like what the hell is that shit? This is Smoky Christ. The blue flames are merely cool to the touch, but anything left in contact with them slowly freezes. Hold a milk bottle over him, you get a frozen milkshake. That's crazy. Again, scary. Pass. Where the fuck is the other one? Oh, there he is. Not as scary as regular Smokey that just melts you from the inside. Not them, the cheese. Oh, well, still, I don't like that. This doesn't sound good, and I just... yeah, just no. Just pass. What the fuck happened to this almost skull? Looks like he's like in development right now in this 3D scene. Like they didn't like they're like he's being like they caught this model like in like an editor or something. It's weird. The mask it wears on Almost Skull's face is not its face, they say. It seems in front, but it's not there. No way. From shadows deep, it catches night and day. Glance away, and closer it will stray. Okay, it's Slender Man? Is that what's going on? This is like Slender Man? Not quite as bad as the Hangyus and Kilamaris, but I don't want to be Slender Man. I'm good. Swalaska. When the Walaska sleeps, pals often mistake it for a drifting piece of ice and rest on it. Although gentle and unwilling to push them away when awake, it feels quietly stressed by the intrusion on its personal space. Oh, so he likes space. He's a space guy. Again, it's a fucking world, dude. It's like, okay. Put it right here, I guess. With your whale ass. I don't know. He's big and cuddly. Smash. Change my mind. We're gonna get it on with the whale, y'all. Let's. Oh. What does it say about the Ignis version? Determined to never be mistaken for drift ice again, it turned bright red through sheer will. Unfortunately, some pals can't see red, so despite its efforts, its personal space continues to be invaded. Aw, you poor guy. I like the little goatee he's got on him. It's Verdash. Looks very similar to a Pokemon that we all know and love. Land that Verdash has run across becomes extremely fertile, with thick vegetation. Yeah. Growing soon after. It will not run anywhere that herbicide has been used. Aww. Well, we already know that Verdant's going way up there. put him over the Robin Quills. Splatterina, another one of my faves, personal faves. Splatterina has an uncontrollable urge to tear its prey apart. Each individual has their own meticulous order for dismemberment. If caught by Splatterina, pray that your head is taken first. God damn. Brutal. She's like a Jason Voorhees of the game. But, despite that, I'm willing to take the risk. She's like my second. I would choose her second. I don't know, something about Splatterina I just like. So smash! Hey, it's a Gildane. During the golden age of alchemy on the island, its ever-glowing golden fur... Excuse me. Its ever-glowing golden fur was highly prized as a catalyst for transmuting gold. In time, a remarkable revelation was made. The same golden hue could be achieved by simply processing its mane. Well, that just sounds sad. And also... pass. I put you right here. It's a Dojin. Striving for a state of selflessness, it meditates endlessly. After confronting its worldly desires, it eats a meal and reflects. It ate too much today. Yes, okay. Does it eat too much every day? What's going on? I don't really have anything to say about Dojin except for he's a weird looking dude. Maybe? Like, over here, maybe? I guess. Yeah. Bulldosu. In the old islands, Bulldosu sumo was widely enjoyed. At the highest levels, even a charging rush, or I think they meant to say rush boar, would be sent flying instead. It's a rock dog, and I yeah, nothing. Just pass. Celestier? Ancient texts refer to it as the Beast of Salvation. The light emanated by Celestier purifies everything, literally causing things to vanish from existence without leaving a trace. Wow, it just evaporates things in existence to nothingness? That's scary. But despite that, maybe. You know, I mean, it could happen, you know, it could be okay. I'll get evaporated out of existence afterwards, though, so, you know, I gotta deal with that. Celestier Noct. Where blinding radiance shines, dark shadows are born. It scatters in all-enveloping darkness to reclaim the chaos that ought to be. Balance is what the world requires. Okay, cool. It's Astagon. He got that ass. Dagon. Savage beast born of the abyss. Thou shalt not stand before the beast. Thou shalt not heed the beast. Okay, well, but thou will smash the beast. Is it Noclum? Can be disassembled into 215 parts. It is capable of being reassembled and functioning again, even if the parts are scattered. Mixing parts from different individuals will trigger a malfunction due to mistaken identity. Okay. Interesting. That's a weird guy. Upon disassembly, this is the Noclum Ignis. Upon disassembly, it is capable of being reassembled and functioning again. Mixing parts from different individuals will trigger a fatal cognitive error that causes its systems to overheat. Well, again, that's scary and sad, and also it's just pieces of metal, so pass. It's like, you gonna fuck metal? No, I'm good. I'm good. Pick the wrong vape. There we go. This is Sylvegus. Vegas? Vega? Badges? I don't know. The metallic components around its neck possess magnetic properties. If the leg pieces get too close, they cling to it. When metal debris builds up on its neck, it grudgingly begins cleaning, and it grows frustrated when they don't come off easy. Okay. It's just one of those situations where I'm like, I'm indifferent. I don't really have anything to say except for pass. Is it Azurmane? Like Univolt, it was once believed to be connected to the Thunder God. As faith in Univolt waned, Azurmane was deemed the god's true envoy. Even so, time reduced both to the same lowly status of ordinary workhorses. Also, one of my favorite out of like the horse type. So, because of that alone, maybe. It's a Valentale. In older paintings, it is depicted as much smaller than it is today. For reasons unknown, various parts of its body have begun to elongate rapidly in recent years and is predicted to reach nearly 10 times its current size within the next century. Well, that's cool. And we'll say maybe. Maybe. It's just a maybe. I don't know. Snock. Tossing a snock into the bath for a shock spa is considered a traditional health practice. That is to say, the results may be rather shocking. You know, I just figured that would kill you, man. Like, that just sounds dangerous. And also pass, because it's just electrical and it'll shock you and bad things will happen, and also it's a slug. But he's new, so he's cool, so it kind of gets a little bit of a pass on the pass. Little. This is a Snockterra. Tossing a heated Snockterra into the bath for a scorching spa was once a fad on the distant past. Owing to a recent revival, it is now quite literally a hot trend. Okay. It is hot, hot, hot. So they use them like rocks and just throw them into the water? That sounds dangerous, but I guess it's fine. I'll put them... Where's my other Snock? I can't... The list is getting too big. It's hard to see everything now. There he is. I'll put him over the regular one. It's Souffline. Its fluff can be used to hide away unpleasant memories. Once carried off by the wind, you can bid farewell to the darkness they carried. Okay. I'll say... maybe. I don't know, maybe. Like, it's cute, but maybe. Lapiron listens to the earth as it runs, avoiding unstable footing with ease. However, uncooperative terrain will trick it into falling over constantly. Alright then. Once again, cute, but maybe. Like a high maybe. Like a... Looks like it's like a bunny thing or something going on with that. Yeah, it's like bunny-like. Hoodle. Now that is a Mimikyu, bro. You talk about the fin sitters being that. This is like really, really close to it. When it sleeps, it deflates. When it sleeps, it's no longer there. A sleeping hoodie cannot exist. Therefore, Hoodle, not hoodie. Hoodle never sleeps. Interesting. Interesting. I'll say maybe. Once again, there's another maybe. Slowwatt. Doing as they please, sleeping when they wish, and eating whatever they like. Surely, Slowwatt must be toiling in secret to maintain such a luxury. Or, so the old islanders told themselves just to get by. Okay. Again, a lot of these are becoming just maybes. Like, okay, that has potential. Potential for what? I don't know. This is a Bakimi. It lives entirely for the thrill of scare, but is utterly unfrightening, as most cannot help but indulge it with feigned surprise for its cuteness. Bakimi now leaves a trail of smiles in its wake. Aww, she is super cute. And if that's like the personality, it's going up here, next to the Gloopy. Smash! Alright. Solmora. Its corkscrew tail acts as a propeller. Its research claims that if its body could withstand the strain, it could reach speeds of beyond 88 miles per hour. Wow. What do they say about the Lux version? It acts as a propeller for its tail, and research claims its body could withstand the strain. It could generate over 1.1 gigawatts of power. Nice. That's really nice, but pass. You go down there with the rest of the fishies. I'll put them above those fishies, though, because they're a little more... less scary. Lapierre. This is a no-brainer. Uses the long flowing fur on its hands to attract attention, always taking the utmost care to keep them maintained, highly sensitive to dirt and meticulously clean. Kicking up dust nearby will invite a very disgusted glare. Oh, she likes being prim and proper, clean. I respect that, and I like that a lot. So we're gonna go up here. I'll put it right by Leafan. Smash! Hydrolon. It's a new pal that was only recently discovered. Calm and entirely docile. Spends its time as it pleases. It's no longer bound by anything. Okay, what was it used to be? It used to be bound by something? What's going on? What's going on? And the Hydrolong Ignis is a new pal, recently discovered. Trusts nothing and no one, and its temperamental nature leads to it constantly venting its rage at the nearest target. Man, they both, again, it's just the flying types do nothing. But I like them over the Beakors, so pass, but like right up here in the mid. Retro Russell, what's up, man? Yeah, this is we're on YouTube and we're on Twitch. I'm done with Kick, man. You won't see me there no more, most likely. Maybe every now and again I'll go on there when I'm playing retro games, but there's no growth whatsoever there, and there's not a lot of growth on Twitch either, but I keep my Twitch up because people subscribe and my friends prefer to go there, so I have that. And then, yeah, we stream on YouTube every day, almost as much as we do on Twitch. So, yeah. And besides, like, Twitch is like, that's my main channel, really. And then trying to build the YouTube audience up and get it going, because Kick just doesn't, I'm just not the guy, I guess, and that's fine. You know, I tried it. I got a little ways down the line, but I prefer being on YouTube and Twitch the most, for sure, man. For sure. Good question. Thank you for asking. And we got Dynamoth, again, just another fucking bird. With so little to eat at high altitudes, it will occasionally even feast on its enemies' brains. It is thought that groups seeking a more dependable food source descended up to lower skies, ultimately diverging into Beacon. What? That's weird. You know, that makes sense though, because that was like, if you look at the way that its pattern is on its body, it is very similar to a beacon pattern. So that I see why they say that. I see why they say that. And also pass. Pass. I'll put him right next to beacon. Hey, what up? Retro Russell in the Twitch chat. Next is Tropica.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. While some say that it flails around to mimic flowers, swaying in the wind and avoiding predators, others argue that a crimson flower thrashing violently at high speeds is simply so unsettling that nothing dares approach it. Okay, yeah, it's like a bird plant thing. Again, it's going with the birds, man. I'll put it right next to that one because they look similar. Kind of types. We got Flaricle. Focuses its... This is another one that I've recently become like a fan of. The Flaricle is cool. Like, cool ass pal. Focuses its mind and reads the future through flames. Should it glimpse an inconvenient destiny, it relentlessly re-rolls the prophecy until it gets a favorable result. That is why the future of Flaricle is always exceptionally bright. Dead joke. And I'm gonna say Smash. And we're gonna give it... I'll put it up here with Verdash. I go above all of them, actually. I'll go over here. Right next to Anubis. Yeah, that seems good. Seems like a good place for him. Oh, we got the lovely Ophidia. Waters where Ophidias dwell are often filled with flowers that mimic its form. Many attempts have been made to directly propagate the blooms, but they inevitably wither the moment human hands interfere. I see. Why is the music getting louder? Turn it down more. Hate when like people do and producers do that kind of thing. It'll be the same thing I've been listening to the last 3 hours, and then like they make it louder. It's like, come on, dude. Don't do that. Anyways, it's Ophidia. Ophidia is you know, I'm gonna go and say I will smash the plant pal. So she's a lovely pal, lovely looking pal. I'll put her right above the Caprides. Oh, got duping. What you duping? A copy it created might quietly replace it, leaving even the duping itself unsure whether it is still the original. Oh, damn, that's crazy. I will say Smash. Put it pretty high up too. I'd say over the Siblix. I'd say even over here. I'm gonna put it way up there. I don't know. I like the style of duping. Smash. In a smash. It's a Rouge. It's a thief by nature. It snatches items when no one's looking. No reason to be concerned when caught in the act. Once it swiftly stills your eyes, you won't be seeing anything anyways. Wow. So this thing will just straight up swoop down and peck your fucking eyes out. Oh god. And again, it's another damn bird. Boom. Go right there. I mean, it looks cooler than these guys. But Nightwing goes in the back because it's... I mean, come on. It's fucking Nightwing. Just go to the bottom there, Nightwing. I'm not a fan of Nightwing, okay? It's one of the most annoying birds in the game to me. Oh, we got Venusa! Whenever it's confused, it resorts to consulting with snakes on its head. However, since they're all ultimately the same being, it comes to understand that nothing is understood. And... I mean, come on. That is an absolute smash. Absolute smash. That's like going way up here. The top of the list. I'll put her right here. Smash. Oh, smash. Okay. I think we're in the last little bits here. Not too many left. I can't believe I'm doing all 288, but I felt like, you know what? It'll be fun. So why not? This is Mycora. I haven't seen a Mycora yet. It views humans as nothing more than convenient parasitic hosts. Well, fuck me. The reason Mycora has taken this form is to deceive humans into lowering their guard, allowing its spores to spread more efficiently. Damn. That's a sad story. It's a sad thing to happen if you try to a smash. Oh my god. I can already tell later on when this gets released out into the public, I'm gonna get so many comments calling me like a furry and shit. It's gonna be hilarious, dude. Bring it on. Bring it on. Also, if you don't see the humor in this, you probably shouldn't have watched this video, man. For those watching in the future. Because this is my humor, man. I think shit like this, like Game Grumps and people like that do this kind of stuff, and it's always been stuff that I just think it's hilarious, personally, and it's fun because we're also learning about these people. I never sat down and really read all of the descriptions for these guys, so it's cool to have a reason to do that in an interesting way, probably like slightly controversial way. Interaction in the comments, says Overlord Gaming. Oh no, what will you ever do? You probably. That's fine. That's fine. I've been getting quite a bit more haters lately, and that's a good thing to me because that means I'm growing and going in the right direction. Because if you don't have any conflict or no one like talking shit or doing something to be a dick, that usually is a sign that no one's really paying attention. So when I get the controversy or someone like it's like, oh, you do this, or makes fun of me, I don't really get mad or anything. I'm just like, hey, people are paying attention. People are watching it. So that's cool with me, man. Like, be a hater all you want. Just keep watching my videos, please. This is Lumen. Its lantern glows with the eerie light that lays bare the truth of the world. Oh god. Don't look at the light. That light strikes you as blinding, then you most likely have something to hide. Oh, it's like the lasso from Wonder Woman. Is that what we're doing? Lasso of truth. Ah, my hair. It's in my face. Lumen. Maybe? I'd say we'll go with maybe. Just, you know, I'll put him like right here. Maybe. Just don't blind me with your light. Blinded by the light. Wrapped up like a douche in the middle of the night. Yes, I know it's douche. But I say douche because come on. Sounds like he's saying douche. This is with Stella. I captured one of these yesterday. It's so cute. At the end of its life, a new star appears somewhere in the skies, glowing with the weight of its memories. Oh, look at her. So cute and cuddly. Smash. And I'll put her like right here. Yeah. Over them. Yeah. Over the gloopies, over the verdin, over the siblix, even the mimog. You know, I'm putting her pretty high up there. You know, very, very cute. Very cute. Now we got the Solane. I got her. Yes, she meows like a cat for some reason. She's like meow, meow, meow. I don't know why. She's not a cat. She's something. Joy and misery come in equal measure for Celine. Those who choose to take care of one must be prepared for what that entails. I see. So she's bipolar. It's like just sounds like bipolar. And of course, Smash. I mean, obviously, you Smash and put her pretty high up too. Right there. Makes me think of like Gothiel or something like that from Pokemon. Smash, 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 smash. Exactly right, Overlord. That's the smash of 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 the smash. Smash. This is Renjishi. At a glance, its movements appear exaggerated and full of openings. Strangely, however, any opponents become overwhelmed and become unable to look away as if transfixed. And smash. I don't have any real reason, just smash. It's cutie. Cutie patootie. I'll put, you go down like by Wixen and Gildra. Yeah, put you right there. That's another one I haven't seen yet in game, which I'd like. This one I got yesterday. It's pretty cool looking. Got very low defense though, which is weird. Doesn't seem like he would have low defense since he's like this big old stone dragon. Age John. What the fuck? It's a weird name. In ancient times, when means of communication were limited, the light within Age John's wings was used to send simple flash signals. Okay. It's like one of those lights in the towers, or like that guides ships into the bay, like the lighthouse type of thing going on there. He's cool, so I'm conflicted. So we're gonna say maybe to the big boy. We'll put him behind Schumer. Knocked. Grisbolt. Big old grizzly grizz. With a friendly smile and a hearty physique, it is docile towards one it recognizes as a partner. For reasons unexplained, its personality undergoes a drastic change when wielding a minigun. So dangerous. So dangerous. But he's so big and cute and cuddly. I can't help but say, smash. A smash. Right here. Yeah. This is Laline, the beautiful Laline, a docile pal full of love. It watches over small pals who have lost their parents. It uses a full-power solar blast to discipline naughty pals. Clever girl. This is the knocked version of Laline. It's an elegant pal full of grace. It admonishes any who are disrespectful with a painful slap. Just a boom. Some pals actively seek out this punishment. Punish me, Lily Mommy. Punish me. Oh yeah, just for those reasons and because she's so gosh darn cute. Way up here. Again, gonna go right here. I'm gonna put them right here. Definitely. Right up there, man. Kapow. Kapow. Alright. An Orzerk. It sends electricity into its foe's wounds, roasting them from the inside out. Fights between Orzerk end in the blink of an eye. Wow, so like combustion? They just like shock you from the inside and then you get exploded everywhere? Damn, son. That is sad. For Orzerk, because he's basically Garchomp. It's Smash. I mean, come on. It's Orzerk, dude. Like, come on. Okay, now we're into the birds again. Phalaris. When it finds its prey, it unleashes a whirlwind of flames, burning the entire area to ash. Phalaris breath is known for its pleasing scent. Oh, okay. So it sets everything on fire, but it smells good. It's a good smelling death fire, essentially. Let's see what it says about Aqua Phalaris. When it finds its prey, it unleashes a mighty torrent, sweeping the entire area. More often than not, the prey gets swept away in the chaos, leaving one to wonder whether this truly counts as hunting. Yeah, I would say so. That doesn't seem like hunting as much as it's just destroying. Like, you're not even like chasing it down. You're just like, fuck this, let me pull out the water torrent. You're dead. Or you're blown far away. Maybe that's the hunt. When they get blown away, they gotta go find their prey. I don't know. Something, man. Something. Again, it's I just don't have I just can't say smash or pass for these. So pass. I guess I can't say pass. Oh, we got us a good clip there. Nice. Shadowbeak. I haven't seen a Shadowbeak yet in this version 1. Not yet, at least. Have y'all? Shadowbeak is born from the depths of insanity. Its very existence defies reason. Having lost all genetic ties to other pals, one wonders if it could still even be considered a pal. Interesting. How do you lose genetic pal ties to other pals and you look like other pals? I don't understand that. It's just strange. And of course, I don't understand and I don't want to. It's just hard pass. I mean, it looks cool. Don't get me wrong. It's one of the coolest looking bird type, flying types in the game, but pass. He's a rare spawn in a sanctuary? Tox hasn't seen him. I wonder which sanctuary. I have to look into this. Celine? The object floating behind, resembling the moon, is said to gradually become more circular with each passing generation. No one knows what will happen when the moon is full. I would like to see what happens. I would. Celine? Celine's a cutie. Smash. Smash! Got Bastigore. The sight of anything round gives it an uncomfortable urge to punch it. For Bastigore, the toughest challenge after simply living is making a snowman. What? This challenge is making snowmen? That's so cute. I love that. Aw, Bastigore. I just thought you were like this mean badass. And here we are. You want to learn how to build a snowman. I mean, that's just wonderful. So, you're going to go way up here. Right behind Ephedrine. With Smash! Smash. Mimi. Xiaolong, another cool like dragon. This ring is reserved for a special occasion. Upon meeting its destined companion, the rings are traded, a symbol of their eternal partnership. It's a cock ring. Smash. Smash the dragon. Smash the dragon, man. Right in between the other two dragons. Sylvans. Since ancient times, it has remained within the world tree, continuing its vigil. What it protects and for what purpose, Sylvans does not know. After all, the world tree will tell it everything. The spores it commands surely know who the enemy is. Okay. Sylvans is a hottie. For sure. Look at them. Them legs don't lie. Put her up there. I put her like right between the two Siblixes. It's a good place. Dandy Lord, this freaking weird ass thing. Since ancient times, it has remained within the world tree, continuing its vigil. What it protects and for what purpose, Dandy Lord does not care. Okay, that's even scarier. After all, the world tree knows everything. Only the mist it wields can reveal the truth. It's a very good comprehensive list too, to like show you type weaknesses and strengths. We're gonna put this weird frickin' freaky deaky thing down here with the rest of the weird freaky deaky things that do weird things. Alright, now we're going into Bellinor. Without existing, she quietly gazed upon the world. One day, she was seized with a longing to be seen. With unbridled lust for vengeance against reality, thus was born the Eclipsed Siren. Let's see what the Libero version is. With her desires set loose, she was soon overwhelmed. She longed for herself to gaze upon herself. And what? That's a weird thing to say. And the sisters who gazed, resenting reality, were driven into the abyss, and, at last, closed their eyes. Aww. And it's me going to say smash. Way up here. Way up here. Like way up here. Like right behind Celine. Oh, the other one too. Way up there. Bellinor makes me think of like a southern belle. One of them southern ladies. Alright, Xenolord. Why does he look like that? They changed him. I don't remember him looking like that. Unless I'm just crazy. It's another one of those like robot pals, so it gives a robot description. Destination reached. Priority, locate entity supersonic dragon. Note, conquest deadline exceeded by years. Update, no conquest traces found. Naturalization confirmed. Commence elimination protocol. Staff memo, refrain from forgetting or containing critical data. You fucking dumbass. Again, one of those ones that just look badass, but it's like, nah, I don't know. Maybe. Put them like right there. But probably not. Heart Talus. The silence is unsettling, yet strangely soothing. No one else remains. All have been delivered. O King of Salvation, carry me to eternal stillness. The ancient text cuts off the air. A weird one. Pass. Pass. It's a Palladius. Once one with Necromus, its gleaming form is free of all negative emotions. However, glimmer of hatred can still be seen deep within its eyes. And for Necromus. Once with once one with Patalius, yeah, and its darkened form is the embodiment of negative emotions. However, a glimmer of compassion can still be seen deep within its eyes. So it's like yin and yang kind of situation between them two. And Necromus, man, that's my that's now one of my favorite guys because of the 5% catch that I got on that fucking guy. So lucky. However, these are gonna be passes. Just pass. Not. I don't know. Just pass. Next, we have the last. These are the last ones here. So we're down to the last like 21 pals. We got Frostallion in the house. Another one of my go-tos in the game that I'm always playing as. What the fuck just happened? Why did that just happen? Why did that just happen? Come on, dude. I'm at the fucking end and you're doing this. Okay. Oh my god. Come on, man. Not found. Oh, what the fuck? There. Alright. Here we go. About to say, man, come on, dude. We're the last like 21 pals and now it's got to start fucking up. Alright. This is Frostallion. This is one of my go-tos in the game, by the way. One of the best, in my opinion, one of the best ones to use as far as ice pals go. Garden deity of Palpagos Island, known as the Winter Caller. In the past, when a calamity struck the land, it soared into the sky and sealed away the threat by casting the island into eternal winter. Wow. That's heavy. What do they say about the Noct version of Frostallion? Guardian, also deity of Palpagos Island, known as the Night Caller. Ooh, that's a cool name. In the past, when a calamity struck the land, it soared into the sky, sealed away the threat by casting the island into eternal darkness. Aw. Well, you already know I'm gonna say Smash. Those are two of my favorite pals in the game. So they gotta be on the list, right? Got to. And look at them. They're majestic, beautiful creatures, so there you go. Smash. Smash. I like the Noct version a little more though. Alright, Neptilius. Big ass guy. After sealing the calamity, a champion from Faebreak emerged, stares out to sea, awaiting one it deems worthy. For such encounters, there are no coincidence; they are fate. And I have one, so I guess I had to. It was fate, man. It was fate to get one. But pass. I mean, it's a fishy. Just I don't know. There's nothing attractive or anything smashable about that. I mean, there is, but there isn't, man. It's just, he's big. He'll crush me. I'll die. I don't want any of that. Jet Dragon. Another one of my favorites and somebody I use a ton. Watches over Palpagos Island from high above. When calamity returns to the land, the earth will split open and the skies will burn. It is destined to strike down the calamity in a flash of total destruction. Symphony of Destruction. We're gonna say maybe. It's a maybe. Cause it's Jet Dragon, man. He's too cool. Alright. Now we got Panthalus, the last of its species, keeping its sacred duty close to the heart. Even should its long obligation ever be fulfilled, it cries for its mother would only be answered by a solitary echo. That's sad. And also, pass. But right here. Even though Panthless is pretty cool, sort of. Not really though. I don't know. I'm not that big of a fan of Panthless. It's like amazing to fight, and the fight is epic. But as having him in your pal party, I like didn't really want him in my pal party. The only thing he's to me good for is like, I guess if you want somebody with infinite stamina, he's really good in that sense. And for the final actual pal in the Palpedia, besides the Terraria ones, those are a little bit different, and that's why they're at the end, is Astralim, the final boss of the game. Super cool boss, really fun fight, tough fight. I had a lot of fun, but I also played with Overlord Gaming, and they basically aggroed on him like the entire time. It's just great. Wait, this thing drops leather and oil? I guess if you breed them or something? I don't know. I don't know how that works. It's a shadow of its former self. This mysterious pal descended upon Palpagos long ago, bringing ruin and calamity. It was sealed away for millennia until it was ultimately defeated by a certain pal tamer. I wonder who. Claw Girl? Panthless Smash? Mile High Club? Aww. Oh, goodness. You know what? Just fuck it. Or just the final boss goes above all. Most smashable. What does it say about the blue slime? Monster from another world. Okay. There's not even a fucking thing for this guy. Cave bat. What is, oh my god, stop it. Cave bat, a monster from another world. Actually said something about this one. The more it moves, the more it heats up, and the hair tips increasingly glow brighter as it at its peak becomes so dazzling that you risk blindness if you stare at it directly. What's it say about Demon Eye? Yeah, it just says the same thing. Monster from another world, now tameable. Jagostrophe? I don't think this is a real pal. Or maybe it is. I don't know. A silent beast born of the abyss, thou shalt not stand before the beast, thou shalt not heed the beast. These are starting, I think those might be mods or something. I don't know about these. Moonlord deals extra damage to the elements marked green and takes extra damage from the elements marked red. I don't know what those are at all. And I think there's no description for any of these. It's all just, they're from another world, Terraria world. And that's basically all they say about those monsters. So those, I will say this: green slime, smash. Blue, smash. Purple, smash. And for obvious reasons, rainbow smash. I mean, come on. Come on, guys. Y'all know what it's about. I don't have to explain anything. Smash. Pass. They're bats. I don't want a bat. And there's no description making them any better than just being regular ass cave bats. And a sword, I'm good on the sword, man. And the eyeball, I mean, no. That's like pretty bad, so I'm gonna put it pretty down there. No thank you. I'm good on that. Good on all of that. Well, that was fun. We covered all 288 pals today. I hope it was fun for you guys. I had fun. It was a fun time. It was a good time. And this is what our list ended up turning into, so this is what my list looks like, guys. Smash, pass, or maybe. It's good stuff. Yeah. Yeah, Overlord is fun. Boltmane, probably the beta name for Azurmane. Yeah, you might be right. Something. I did not think that was going to take so long. I really was expecting this to only be like an hour and a half, maybe at the most. Did not think this was going to go on for, how long has it been? Like almost 3. It's been over 3 hours. It took us over 3 hours to do this. My lord. No, 4 hours. It took us 4 hours to do this. My god, man. My god. I didn't think it'd take that long. Did not think that was going to take that long. I expected to do it pretty quickly and then get down on the game. I'm going to have to cancel the game for tonight. I'm sorry, guys, but I didn't think it was going to take 4 hours. And to keep on schedule with what I want to do with the retro part of the night and everything, this is just going to be its own video, I think. And it'll just be its own video. Because I'm trying really hard to freaking wake up earlier tomorrow so I can get a good start on the day for dashing. And I really need to make money tomorrow, so we're gonna do that, unfortunately. So sorry about that. Did not account that this would take so long. I'll be honest with you guys, so sorry about that, but yeah, I need to not, because here about an hour, I'm gonna take an hour-long break, and then we're gonna come back. I'm gonna continue Parasite Eve. I've been having so much fun with that game, and we're gonna continue our playthrough. I'm doing a series of games for retro games where I do blind playthroughs, and I don't. There's no commentary. It's just the game and me playing it. But feel free if anyone has tips or hints when I play. I have no problem following those. If it looks like I'm getting lost, I have a walkthrough with me now, so we're gonna be using that to make sure we don't do what happened yesterday when I played and like got stuck in some areas. Not for too long, but I like to try to do it as flawlessly as I can. Yeah, reading each PAL entry takes a while. It does, dude. I did not expect it to take so freaking long. Just didn't think so. I was like, in like an hour to 2 hours at the very most. I did not think it was going to double up on time like that, because I wanted to do like a couple hours here, couple hours in game, maybe 2 or 3 hours at the most, and setting everything up. But whew, man, this is a lot. It was a lot. It's a lot. Hey, we can say that we have officially been through every single PAL and almost every single PAL entry. I did miss a few of the first, like maybe 3 or 4 entries, I think, because I was just like being just making the funny. But when we started reading the descriptions, I think that made it funnier and more interesting. And yeah, it's just a fun little thing to do. Unless they add more PALs in the future. If they do that, I will never go through all of them like this again. I am saving this. This is the list I am saving. And if there's ever enough, if they ever add enough more like on the game, then we will definitely do that. We'll just do a continuation thing for it. I think that would be fun. That should be fun to do. I'm downloading the list so I have it. So we'll know. Good times, guys. Good times. And for now, I want to go ahead and call it here, guys. Thank y'all for tuning in, hanging out with me. I'm gonna be on in about an hour. We're gonna do our retro block, and then we'll be back again tomorrow. Even though it's technically today is tomorrow, but you know what I mean. I haven't been asleep yet, so it's still yesterday is today. Today is yesterday still to me. So let me confuse you some more. But we'll be doing that, and tomorrow I definitely will be rocking some Palworld. It's probably best to not keep going days on end, so it might be a blessing in disguise to take a break from Palworld tonight, come back tomorrow fresh after I work and stuff. So I'm hoping to like work from like the afternoon around 12 in the afternoon to like 7 6 or to about 7.
Thank you.
Hey. Well, good night, Overlord Gaming. Good seeing you. Overlord Gaming 777. Go give him a follow. That's my boy. We hang out a lot, and he's a good friend, and we've been friends for years. So go check him out. I'll give a little shout out to him. So that's what I do for my friends. See if we get the Moth Mommy. That'd be the perfect send off for the night.
Burger buns.
Actually, this might work.
Just gonna put all burger buns on plates.
Oh, we got Cooking Mama.
Yeah, this might work actually.
This is one of the things he does on his YouTube channel.
Oh, it's on your side. Uh-oh. No, right here, right here, right here, right here. Oh, shoot. No one's on the other side.
Uh-oh. Alright. But, with that, no Moth Mommy. That's okay. It's okay. Got to promote you, that's all that matters. Till next time, though, guys. Have a great day, great night, wherever you may be in this world. Keep it metal. I'm Mikey, and I'm out. Bye!